The Weekend Breakfast Show, 7 a.m. till 10 a.m. Saturday and Sunday with DJ Foz on Dorset's Riviera Radio.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And it's live.
This is Leicester Till I Die TV. Watch and subscribe on YouTube and listen on your podcast platform.
Nearly had it perfect then.
Nearly, mate. Bit of a delay in the old kicking off the banner there, but good afternoon to you, bud.
Good afternoon as well. Yes, I because I was doing something else, I normally swap the banner. Anyway, here we go. We're there. It could be one of those days, isn't it? And already in, let's just say hi to a couple of people. Andreas is in. Lachlan, I need to ask this because many years ago when I first started Leicester Till I Die, I knew a Lachlan in Australia, and he did so like some prep. Well, he did a blog for me, and his blog was looking at the youngsters, or if we were linked with anybody, I think it was, he would look and give me his appraisal on them. And I believe he's gone into sports journalism in Australia. Not sure whether that's the same Lachlan or not. If it is, please do tell me, because love to say hi again, mate, because you were very helpful then, and I know I spoke to you probably 6-7 months ago, but you're welcome. Anyway, Stuart's in. Hi, Stuart. Ronald. Lachlan is just a common name in Australia. However, I'm not the same Lachlan. Well, you're still welcome, mate. You're still welcome. I didn't realise it was common. You're the only two I know. You're the only two I know. Paul is in, and George is in as well. I was going to start these with this because it can't go on like this, can it? It can. Let's be honest with you. You know, although I honestly think we will go down, there's a little bit of me that thinks, do you know what? Lady Luck might just be smiling on us.
Okay, where does this come from?
Well, this has come from that last night, 0-0. Good result for Albion, not so good for Millwall. But over the Easter weekend, we were all saying 6 points. That should be what we're aiming for. And I was saying, and a lot of other people were saying as well, if we don't get 6, it's got to be a minimum of 4. And we came away with 2. And when we drew on, there was 6 teams at the bottom who were all playing in 3 games. And there was a 0-0, a 1-1, and a 2-2.
Yeah, there's a lot of draws going on there.
Yeah. Now, we obviously got the 1-1, but if either of the others had a winner, we could be starting to be cut adrift. And I'm just wondering whether the fat lady has put her microphone away and is starting to say, well, come on, Leicester, I'm going to give you a chance to get out of this.
Well, it's funny, Chris, because normally we'll start the show with quite a lot of negativity, but like you, let's reach for the small nuggets of positivity that are out there. The worst thing I could say right now is, despite that, it is still already out of our hands because Portsmouth do have the game in hand, which, yes, is against Ipswich, but if they do win it, even if we beat Portsmouth, we're going to be a point behind them at best, right? So it's still out of our hands already, which is the sad thing. But the two good bits of nuggets, all right, coming into this. Number one, we're Leicester City, and oddly, we do things in a very weird way historically, and we've done great escapes before. A great escape with 5 games to go would be the greatest one we've ever achieved. So you never know with Leicester. The second one as well, even though it is a small mute point because I'm frustrated about the lack of us putting the ball in the back of the net, we have had 50 shots over the last 2 games. If we have a day where we get that bit of lady luck and maybe 2 or 3 of those go in early, could we go on and win a football match, which then could inspire us to win a few more? Possibly. So yeah, I think let's start with a couple of positive nuggets here.
I'm talking about positive. I'm watching the derby between Ipswich and Norwich. Now, 2-0 to Ipswich away at the moment. And in fairness, the first goal was a penalty, and I'm not convinced it was a penalty. I think it was a very soft penalty. And if you see it from different, I can see why it was given, but I think if you look from different angles, you can question it. But Ipswich then are just literally. Oh, hang on. Oh, what a save from Norwich keeper. Fair enough, it was 1-on-1 breakaway. But Norwich have just saved a goal and given a corner away. And it's like they were just scored a goal.
Yeah.
That passion was literally like, why haven't we got any of that? You know,
I think a lot of it is our nerves are shredded, Chris. I just look at it and go, I can't see another team in the Championship playing with such nervousness in their game, right? And I think a lot of it is just conditioning going back to over a year now for this group of players, right? I mean, I'm watching a derby myself. I'm getting ready for League One next year. I'm watching Argyle versus Exeter. So,
well, I'd like to see you doing your homework, mate. Hi, Clibo. Clibo's in from the south of France. I have to say, mate, what a boring bloody video you sent through. What was that? It was empty streets and brick buildings, mate. You're supposed to go to the south of France, for God's sake. I don't know what that was. No bikini-clad women on there at all, which you promised. Anyway, no. I think Ipswich will do us a favour against Portsmouth. I really do, having watched this performance.
Yeah, automatic promotion's in their hands now, isn't it? If they keep winning.
Yeah. This is what I'm saying, and they are playing well here against Norwich. So I mean, they're back up into second. So yeah, I'm grasping at straws. Other games, obviously, Portsmouth are away to Middlesbrough, which I can see. Hopefully, Middlesbrough will win. Oxford, Watford. I actually see Oxford winning that.
Yeah, Watford are on the beach a bit. Don't forget, Middlesbrough have been in bad form recently, though, Chris.
They have, but I think the way they are currently sat in fourth. Millwall obviously played last night. A draw would take them above Millwall into third. A win would take them still into third because Ipswich have got a superior goal difference. But they need to do that to stay in. So, but I can see Oxford getting something at Watford, probably the 3 points. And I wouldn't be surprised if Blackburn don't come away from Stoke with something as well.
Yeah, I think you can agree with that. I mean, Blackburn right now would be happy to draw every game to the end of the season because that would do it for them, right? And just tying that back up to Leicester. I mean, the problem we've got is since Rowett's come in, was it 9 games, 9 points, averaging a point a game? That isn't really an energetic shock to the system to get you out of a relegation battle, is it? And ironically, if he doesn't pick up 2 points a game in the last 5, he's not going to beat Marty's record of results.
No. And I have to say, Philippe Clement's just been booked. George Hurst scored for Ipswich as well, and maybe he falls into another one into the what's the word I'm looking for? One that got away category.
Yeah, especially with the effort we put in to get him. We pretty much robbed him from Sheffield Wednesday, sent him out to Leuven, didn't we? It was quite a complicated transfer. We got a lot of fingers pointed at us. And you think the profile of the player he is as well. He's not prolific, but he's a bit more physical than anything we've got up top, isn't he?
Well, I'd have him back. You know what I mean? But then again, I'd give you a pair of boots and have you up front, mate. This is
Exeter have just taken the lead against Plymouth. Good stuff.
Is that who you're more of an Exeter person than a Plymouth?
Oh, Plymouth's technically Cornwall to people this side of Devon, mate. So no, we back Exeter, and I want Exeter to stay up, so we might have to play them next year.
I was going to say Plymouth are Devon, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they're right on the coast of Cornwall, aren't they? Though there's a massive. I mean, people don't realise it. There's a lot of nastiness between Exeter and Plymouth. They do not get on at all. It's proper up there with a real rough rivalry. This.
Right. Fair enough. And Exeter, obviously, well famous for having Michael Jackson as a follower when he was on this planet.
He was in my hometown when I was at school one day. It was a really bizarre time to live in North Devon. He went to the local nightclub. Really weird, mate. All the Jacksons were there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Anyway, maybe we maybe could give them some boots if they're around. Look, Jakob in goal. I know this will disappoint Kate because Kate, who was just, I think, sent a video through, so I'll just download that. She wants Bekovic, but I think you've got to sort of kind of stick with the goalkeeper. Too many changes.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I think the problem is that Jacob's not really stayed the same. He's either been all right or he's had a bad game. And I think there's a lack of confidence amongst the back four still, despite the fact we kept a couple of clean sheets, right? I'm very much leaning towards a similar philosophy as her here. I think we probably should have gone for Begovic as well, actually, because he has still had a few games where he's been a bit rabbit in the headlights, hasn't he? I mean, I don't think he's lacking talent. I think he's a very talented goalkeeper. But I think for the scenario we're in right now, if there's a mistake to be made, he's probably got more of it in him than Begovic does.
Yes. Having said that, I think if Begovic hadn't got injured, he may well have still been there. Yeah. Interesting. A change in the back four. Look, we've spoke about Ricardo all the time, and Lascelles and Thomas. And we were talking before we came live in the green room. Let's be honest with you, I'm 65, overweight, bordering on obese, and I could probably run quicker than our back 2 centre-backs.
Yeah, we've got the more slower options, let's put it that way. But perhaps we were talking, perhaps it's the experiencing. It is quite a surprise, this, for me, because there was no real signs of Okoli and Nelson, vanishing off the face of the earth and not being involved with the bench today either, which we'll get to a bit later on. But it does show you that there's obviously something going on in regard to that. Maybe it's down to the players around them Ricky going, I prefer to play alongside Yannick, perhaps. And ultimately, right now, there needs to be strong decisions made, doesn't there? So, it's 2-2 in this one. This game's gone mad, Chris. Sorry, back to this. Cool.
2-2. Well, I've got to say, I picked a team, and I can't find it now. But I did pick a team the other day, and I had gone for 3-5-2 because Kate goes with the 4-2-3-1 because that's what we pick. I go with what I would like, and I went to 3-5-2, and I actually had Vestergaard in that squad, but I had him as the centre of the midfield five.
Yeah, which I quite like. He's played as a holding midfielder before. I think that way he's easier to get up pitch if we need to start chucking balls in there. And I think it hides his weaknesses around his pace, doesn't it? I mean, Swansea are going to play 4-3-3 today. So I was quite surprised we haven't got to the point where you consider a 4-4-2 for this. And maybe go with AU and Daka up top as a real last chance saloon. But like you say, Chris, this has been Gary Rowett's problem. And a lot of the frustration we're seeing towards him this week is the same players, same team, same formation as Cifuentes and Kingy. It's not really progress, is it?
No, and we saw that with Rude, didn't we? Like we say, the definition of an idiot.
Yeah, madness, perpetual madness, repeating the same cycle, expecting different results. There's only one manager in the Championship who managed to do that this year, and that's Clement at Norwich for some reason. Everyone else who's gone in with a similar thing hasn't worked. Look at West Brom with Ramsey when he was there.
Yeah, no, exactly. 2 defensive midfielders, kind of obvious, really, wasn't it?
It was obvious, yeah, but I think there are limitations with this a little bit, which is frustrating because I think we are lacking that Jordan James injection in the middle, aren't we? It's becoming more and more apparent every game. And the thing is, if you can see the defensive side of it is being, really held up on a strong account with the two of them there, then you can go, yeah, fine, we're not conceding the goals, but we're still conceding the odd goal and we're still not picking up wins. So I don't think it's really working.
And I mean, in my formation, I dropped both Fatawu and Mavididi, but he's sticking with them.
Well, yeah, I mean, we've had this argument, and Matt, perhaps it was time to ditch wingers completely and maybe play Luke Thomas in a position where it's a wing back, which is going to suit him more as well, because the wingers have had, Mavridi's 16, 17 games without an assist and a goal now that he's played in a row. I mean, those numbers are just like, you can't really be picking these players anymore. You either go for someone else or you change your idea up. And like I've said before, Chris, it's been my disappointment in Gary Rowett, the fact he hasn't changed the system, which he would have done at Oxford United.
Yeah. Scott, very brave to disagree with Kate. I wasn't disagreeing with it too much. I mean, if I had to go for 4-2-3-1, I wouldn't have the team that I had. And look, he's stuck with Daka up front, and we're going to come on to who I think should have been up there anyway. That said, let me tell you what my 3-5-2 was.
Yeah, go, take us through it.
It would have been Bekovic in goal.
Agreed.
My back three were Coley, Lascelles, and Nelson.
Yeah, okay.
So you got Lascelles in the middle with the experience, controlling it. The five across the middle, Vestergaard in the centre, and have him playing that pivot, because he can just stand there, and when he gets the ball, ping it forward. Any
long crosses he should be able to intercept as well.
Yeah, exactly. So he can also drop back if needed. The two either side of him, Skip and Winks.
Okay, bit defensive perhaps. I'd like JJ in there, but if he's not fit, you can't pick him.
Exactly. This was the problem. I was going on sort of who was fit, and obviously looking at the fact that he's not there at the today. So that's why I didn't. So Skip and Winks either side, and then on the right, Ricardo.
Yeah. Okay.
And on the left, Thomas. Again, either of them two can drop back if needed to help. And you go in something like six at the back. It's something ridiculous. But look, Thomas, I think we've all said, haven't we, probably better, going forward.
Yeah, and Ricardo seems to be drifting into that sort of position anyway. And actually, he's more effective for us now if he's trying to get us a goal and he is defending.
Yeah. And then I've got a two up front, and I have actually got Daka as my starter.
Yeah, fair enough.
Purely because as much as I want Richards, I haven't seen enough of him to make a decision.
No, the fact he's not on the bench today probably says a lot, doesn't it?
It does. So I'd have Daka up there purely because of his speed. Now, just behind him, more in a free role, I did think about Ayew. I didn't, honestly. I didn't even think about Ayew. But I had Monga.
Yeah, okay. That can work, I guess. Yeah.
Put him in that central role where, let's be honest with you, that's his main position, and just let him run riot. He'll get penalties.
I think alongside Daka, you could argue Makasa, Cordova, Reed, or Monga, maybe.
Yes, yeah. I just want to see Monga in that position, and I just think that he would be the one that would cause the defence. The Seno is not big enough and strong enough. Well, that's his advantage. He's small, nippy, and they will try and bring him down. Anyway, that was,
It's funny you say that, because, I look at that and go, I think that's okay. But I think, once again, it shows you how we've recruited for one system, 4-2-3-1. And that's probably why we're flogging it to death beyond its sell-by date. Because we haven't really got a player who could fit into this position or that position. We're running, so it's very difficult, isn't it? The club's in the right mess.
Although we are doing, round pegs, square holes, aren't we?
Well, desperate times are desperate measures, Chris, isn't it, really?
Well, this is it. I just want to look and get us to try something else. Okay, talk me through the subs bench there. It's going across the bottom as well. Bekovic, Sutar, Chowdhury, Aluko, Aribo, James, Dakova Reed, Monga, and Ayew.
Yeah, so we've got three dropping out, haven't we? So we've obviously from the team, we've got Coley and Nelson who aren't on the bench either. And then we've also got Richards who's dropped off the bench for this one. I'm a bit surprised to see Aluko back in, but I'm delighted to see it because I think he's got a bit of raw pace to him, a bit of physicality. And I think he could drive with the ball really well. And I think he's a good replacement option for Ricardo if we need some energy there. So I'm glad to see him back, but I wish he'd been involved a lot earlier. Suter's a surprise. I didn't think we'd probably gamble on bringing him back in at this point because every time we tried to do it before, Chris, what's happened? He's broken broken down again, hasn't he? So it's interesting this late in the season to see him pop in there. But similar to Vestergaard, is he capable of scoring, a header or something from a corner for us, which he's got pedigree for in the past? That's going to be good. And I think to see James on the bench is encouraging. Obviously, it's a worrying one with Jordan James, isn't it? Because we got all of this invested in him, knowing how good he is and how he's literally probably been the only player this season who can come out with any sort of credit really for how we've ultimately turned out. But we can't risk him to be gone for the rest of the season either. I thought Ramsey would have been back in by now because he only had a sickness bug last week. And I was looking at him going, maybe he could have been the one to have come in, especially in that 10 role when Macassa's sort of dropped away recently, and maybe brought us a bit more energy there that we've needed.
Do you know what this? And I'm looking at the subs bench here because the first team apart. I'm going to sneeze. Oh, excuse me.
Bless you, mate.
Thank you. What this strikes me out when I look at the subs bench is spaghetti.
Spaghetti. Okay, explain. I don't quite get the reference.
Okay, well, when you want to see whether the spaghetti is ready or not, you throw it against the wall.
Oh, right, yeah, okay.
And if it sticks, it's ready, apparently, or and if it falls, it's not, or vice versa, I'm not sure.
If it shatters, you haven't cooked it.
Yeah, exactly. But to me, with that bench, it's like, oh, right, let's just chuck a load of spaghetti at the wall and see what stays up. And this week, it happened to be Aluko, James and Sutar stuck, stayed up. And I think that's why.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
He's desperate, and it looks like he's thinking different things, but why doesn't he just do it, not with the subs, but with the starting lineup? Because we can't be any worse than we have been.
Well, this is it, isn't it? But this one's against the poor preparation. I mean, we should have been bedding in players earlier this season, which we said on every watch along now since probably the second or third game of the season, especially after pre-season. So it means we're repeating the same cycle. I look at it as half the bench. I would go, okay, maybe they can bring something. Jordan O had the cameo as the T-Rex of Jurassic Park last week, didn't he? We came off the bench and ran riot. So maybe Ayew, maybe Decordova-Reid, James and Aluko. I look at those four and go, okay, they can probably come off the bench, do something. But the rest of them are kind of dead rubbers for us now, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, Ayew, to be honest with you, I don't know where that performance came from, but let's be honest with you, he couldn't do that for 90 minutes.
No, I'm glad he didn't start today. If he'd started him today, I'd have gone, oh no, and you'd have been utterly raging probably, because I think we've seen this happen a few times. Go back to a few previous watch-alongs, guys, where Ayew's been starting to see Chris's rants.
Sure, you're getting me confused with somebody else. I think probably Clibbo. That's who you're getting me confused with. But look, he couldn't do it for 90 minutes. And I think if he was on from the start, he wouldn't be given that much freedom. I think, he was told just go on and do, get a goal or something, where he's playing for the full 90 minutes. He won't be told to do that. And he'll be stuck, back defending again.
Well, yeah, and I find if he's after 10 minutes in the game, he's fallen over a couple of times and not won a free kick, he starts sulking, which means the whole night, the rest of the 80 minutes is pointless. So, yeah, I think you're right. Limit his minutes. More impactful.
I'm just trying to read here. Cole is a surprise absence and no Ben Nelson. It doesn't say. Harry Souttar returning to the matchday lineup. It says after overcoming his injury hell. Now, this is interesting. The Australian international could make his first competitive appearance since suffering his Achilles injury on Boxing Day 2024.
Yeah, 2 years ago, yeah. Barely features, doesn't he? Yeah. 840
days to be precise.
Time to make yourself a hero, Harry. We need someone to do it, and we've asked for fresh blood, so come on, mate.
Yeah. Slinkerman, what is it? Slinky, whatever. He's not in a good mood, I can tell. Look, I don't want Rowett anywhere near my club next season, but there's no point in sacking. What is the point of sacking him now? If we sack him now, who are we going to put in?
Yeah, well, this is the challenge, isn't it? I mean, the problem is, Chris, the results, if you look at it from a non-emotional point, a logical point, it's 9 games and it's a point per game on average, which isn't good enough. I mean, it is too late, unless there's someone lined up literally in the stadium today, hiding in the closet, ready to go straight after the match. But he's not really brought in the energy we've required here. And I was going to bring this up to you, Chris, actually, a little mini pop quiz for you. So
just on that point, though, and going back to Slinker, He said he's a shit coach, though. Look, he may not be the player, the manager that we needed. He's the manager we've got. And if he goes now with 5 games left, you just starting from scratch because somebody else will come in that doesn't know the players. So do you give it to Andy King? Oh, yeah, Andy King, who lost 4 games when he was in control before, being backed by that moron Adam Sadler.
In hindsight,
I don't get the point in sacking him. As much as I don't want him, it's like those 4 games where we sacked Cifuentes and put King in, would have been better off keeping Cifuentes and then just swapping him straight 4.
Hindsight's a wonderful thing, isn't it? Because, like, what did I want before we got Rowett in? Rowett wasn't my first choice. He was like 5th. I wanted an experienced manager. I felt the group was overcomplicated. Their heads were cloudy. I think they needed a Martin O'Neill, or they needed a Roy Hodgson, someone to come in, just simplify the game and to get the best out of them and take away all this sort of debris in their heads. And look at what these sort of managers have been doing elsewhere. It is too late now. We definitely needed to do that. And instead, we've probably complicated matters with more tactical stuff right now.
Ronald said there, Spurs got rid of Tudor. All I'll say is, where are Spurs? In the bottom 3.
Well, honestly, I don't think it's the be all and end all because I think we're done anyway. But I think you're kind of right. I think we kind of got to see it through now. But that's on the club, isn't it?
I mean, if you're going to bring somebody in, because at the moment I know we're a joke anyway, but we'll be a bigger joke than Watford. And I think Tudor had some bad Did somebody in his family die or something?
His father died just before he left the football club. Yeah.
Yeah. So, his head wasn't so. Maybe he has to leave. I don't know. But, that isn't the thing to quote at me, Ronald, when Spurs have just fallen into the bottom 3. It's really not. Sorry, Tom, your point that you were going to make before.
Well, I was going to say, like, the interesting thing when Rowett came in, right, we talk about the club and where it was, right? We had this thing about clean sheets and a lack of clean sheets, didn't we, Chris, right? Yeah. So, and I also argued, I don't think it was entirely a defensive problem we had. I think actually our ability to score goals was even just as much of a problem. But all the focus with Rowett being the manager that came in is going to be on that defensive thing, right? So let me ask you a couple of quick questions here, Chris, right? Mm-hmm. So 18 games this season, teams have scored 2 or more goals against us. How many points have we got?
Probably 0.
No, 4.
4.
So okay. 4 draws, 14 losses, right? So, okay, it's a problem if we can see 2 goals in a game. How many points have we got? We've in 4 games this season, we scored 3 goals. How many points did we get?
0 again. I'm going to go 0.
9. 3 wins, 1 loss. So doesn't that suggest to you that while, of course, all the focus has been on let's get the defensive sound, isn't it even better to maybe go if we score 3 or 4 goals a game, we're actually going to get out of this a bit easier?
Well, you know what? I was going to suggest that because Kate said on Thursday when I did we do Kate 1:30 usually, depending when her lunch is on a Thursday, she picked her 11. And she sort of said, okay, maybe, he did need to just maybe tighten the defence up a little bit. But what he also should be doing is concentrating on the front, on the strikers. Yeah. And maybe we should go Kevin Keegan. You score 3, we're going to score 4.
Well, exactly, because you remember that run where we couldn't keep a clean sheet? The team that was right on our heels who couldn't keep a clean sheet either was Middlesbrough. But they were scoring 3 or 4 goals a game and winning.
Yeah, I mean, look, I thought Rowett coming... Look, I think when you get any new manager in, you're thinking, hopefully this is going to be the one. We were all sort of thinking, Rowett, he kept Oxford up last season. And look, we're not down yet, although there's only Brad who actually went and, because I've asked all you guys this week who present for me, are we up or down at the end of the season? You can't sit on the fence. Everybody apart from Brad said down.
Yeah. Well, I think the damage has already been done with the 28 points we left on the table.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not good. Right, so that's the team. Right, earlier in the season, though, we did beat Swansea.
We did, and we actually played pretty well in this one. It's probably one of our better performances. I thought Daka had a pretty good game in this one for one, didn't he? So, it's a funny thing. I mean, are the chances of us doing a double over them going to be likely? Not really sure, to be honest, Chris. But I mean, we like to believe in it, don't we? Obviously, since then they've had a manager change as well. Obviously, bringing in Vitor Matos over Alan Sheehan, ex-Leicester player as well. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting. They've changed how they play their shape now as well. They're more 4-3-3 than they are 4-2-3-1. It was a like versus like game last time, which probably suits us more.
Ipswich need to be careful. They're away at Carrow Road here, and they're celebrating like they've won the league.
Yeah, you haven't done it yet. Yeah, and the way Portsmouth are playing at home with their crowd behind them, it's not an easy one to go to.
No, I mean, I can't believe what I'm watching, actually. You've won a derby, you're into second, you're not guaranteed promotion at all, unless they're guaranteed to be in the playoffs. I don't know. Ed Sheeran's on the phone to them. I'm not sure what's going on. 70. I mean, how many games is there left? 46 we play, so there's 5. 5 threes are 15. That would be 79 for Wrexham. Ipswich got 75, so they could still technically be caught, though. So I don't know why they're over celebrating. I don't know. But yeah, of course they had Alan Sheehan as the manager last time we played them. But let's have a look at the comparison. This is the season comparison here. So you got Leicester on the left in yellow, Swansea as the away team in black. 22nd is playing 15th, but in fairness, they are on the beach, aren't they? Now that can be a good thing because it means they're not bothered, or it can mean a bad thing because they're just going to play with a bit of fun and
Yeah, it depends. It depends on your professionalism as a football club, doesn't it? I mean, I think the best managers make the team focus game on game, and I think then you can get the maximum per game, can't you? And they strike me as a team that's got that focus in them. So I don't expect us to go to play them today and them not to turn up, unfortunately, for us. It'd be nice if that did happen for once, wouldn't it? But it never happens for Leicester because people are playing Leicester as well, aren't they, Chris? So,
41 playing points against 54. And we've got 54 goals. We've got more goals than them. They've got 49, but we've conceded 9 more. We've had 20-odd more shots. On target about 10. I mean, when I've done this for a few and still celebrating. When I've done this for a few weeks, I've noticed there's not a huge difference between the clubs. Shots on target 166, 154, off 194, 184. We're ahead of everything. Block shots they're slightly ahead. Passing accuracy is 6 of one and a half of the other. Back to the points dropped from a winning position again, 28.
Yeah, I know that's what's cost us this year, Chris. I mean, that would put us in the playoffs right now. I mean, not that we deserve to be in the playoffs by any means, but it just shows you how the focus on recycling the ball around the back and sometimes creating your own problems for yourself and your defensive third has really caused us this problem, hasn't it? So, yeah, I think that is something we really hopefully have got to consider if it's not too late already.
Yeah. Apparently, it means that Coventry can't be promoted today.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they drew, didn't they, with Sheffield United or Wednesday? Or did they win in the end?
Oh, what were they playing today?
Yeah. I'll have a look. Hang on.
I'm not sure.
It's finished 0-0. Coventry 0, Sheffield Wednesday 0.
Wow. Suddenly, how does that make our result look?
Well, yeah, exactly. But you say that, but the problem is that we can't win any game, Chris, can we?
No, but what I'm saying is Coventry would have got promoted if they'd won today.
Yeah, but the difference between us and the Coventry is that they've got many, many points in hand. They can actually chuck away at this point.
Yeah, you're at home. You're not going to go and go, it doesn't matter if we don't win, guys. No, Lampard said, you win, we're at home, we get promoted, and then we go for the title. You don't take your foot off the gas. Sheffield Wednesday away from home, and they've held them to a draw. I think that makes our point look a lot better than we probably thought it was.
Yeah, it's still against the team bottom of the league, Chris. I'm sorry. I can't really buy it.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm sure Coventry fans are sat there going, how did we not score?
The only thing all this is reinforced with the Sheffield Wednesday stuff with me is how I think we are probably the worst team in the league, because I actually think the way they played against us over 2 games, they deserved a lot more than what they got.
Possibly. But I'm looking at that and thinking, well, if Coventry can't even score against them. But anyway, we will agree to differ on that one. Right, here we go. So
you got someone entered the studio here, Chris.
Have we?
Craig.
Let me get Craig in.
Get him
Let
in.
me get Craig in. I need to sort of move things around because he is being. Can you see the thing where it's got 3 people in? The thing
You found
underneath.
it.
Oh, found it. There we go. Craig, how the devil are you, sir?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm very, very well. Tom, Craig,
Hi,
Tom.
Tom.
Yeah, we
Can I
know each
just
other,
say,
mate.
Craig, we are not worthy, sir. We are not worthy.
As you can see, yeah, we've got company.
Oh, we could do with him at the back, couldn't we?
That'll be good. Yeah.
Hello to everybody in France, by the way, where this will be going out. Well done.
It
How
will.
confident are you feeling today?
The usual confidence when heading towards a Leicester game. So
Not then.
not very.
At least you got some there.
Yeah, I was just talking with Scott, and our thoughts were, we've checked the table. Swansea should be on the beach by now. They've got nothing to play for.
Yeah.
So hopefully, if we get a couple of crunching tackles in early on, then they'll think better of it.
They're obviously playing devil's advocate. They've got no pressure. They can just go out and play.
Yeah, we did take that into consideration, but then we thought that's why we thought if we get into them early enough, then they'll be like, yeah, I'm really up for this. Maybe not.
Well, it's a good point. What do you think of the team?
Yeah, I can only think that Okoli has got injured in the fact that he's not even on the bench.
Yeah.
So he's not on the bench because I thought if he was going to bring Vestergaard in, it would be for Lascelles and playing with Okoli. So the fact that Okoli's not there and the fact that Suter's on the bench leads me to think, and no Ben Nelson either. So I'm thinking we're a little bit short at the back. So our best form of defence has got to be attack today, I think.
I mean, he sort of hinted about Vestergaard maybe going up front at some point, a la Steve Walsh. But I mean, I think Suter's been treated badly by the club. I'm pleased to see him back. He knows where the goal is. He does it quite a bit for Australia. We've just done an 850 odd games since he last played. I wouldn't mind. I would love to see him come on. Come on and make yourself a hero.
That'd be great. I'm also disappointed that Richards isn't on the bench because I thought his little cameo the other day looked really good. Direct, powerful, just what we're lacking. So I'm really disappointed to not even see him on the bench.
Do not start me on Richards not starting. Otherwise, you won't even get to the game before it kicks off. But we've got the double A on the bench. Amazing AU.
Yeah, this is true. I mean, to be fair, credit where it's due. He did well when he came on the other night and was very unlucky not to get the winner. Yes. We have another goalkeeper playing out of his skin against us, but I don't know. It is literally one of those that could go either way, but all we know is that we need 3 points from this game.
But how often have we said that?
Yeah, virtually every week.
Exactly. But, look, be our lucky mascot.
Let's hope so. I'm going to have to make a move now to get in there because they'll be missing me.
What's your prediction, Craig? What's your prediction for today?
I'm going to go with a 2-1.
2.
Yeah. 2 us.
All right. Well done, sir. Well done. Enjoy the match. Bring us 3 points back and say hi to Scott for me.
I will do. Cheers, guys.
All the best.
Cheers, Craig.
Bye.
Au revoir. Au revoir.
Au revoir.
Au revoir.
Thanks to Craig there. He's being followed by I got approached by Canal TV in France, which I think is like their ITV or BBC, and they're doing a special on 10 years since we won the competition, and Craig has frozen there. Let me just see if I can take him out. That sounds like I'm going to kill him, doesn't it?
No, Leicester might do that job today. But yeah, they'd be followed by French television. Look at us, Chris. What a world.
What a fame at last. If either of us had lived in Leicester, who knows, that could have been us. Let's see if I can just get Kate in.
Hello. Well, it's finally stopped raining here, which is nice. It's a bit windy. We know how that worked out the other time when it was really windy. We didn't do so well. So, seeing the team, interesting to see Harry Suter on the bench. That took me by surprise. Vestergaard and Lascelles, well, I think they're our two best centre halves, to be honest. I think they're the best ball players that we've got in that position. So there's obviously not a lot of pace there, and we've got a striker playing against us today who has got 5 goals in his last 3 matches. So that's going to be tough. So we just need to play with the same fight that we have done in the last couple of games, but we've got to start better. We've got to be awake when we start. I hope you can hear me. It's really windy here. And hopefully we can get the win today, because it's shit or bust in it. We need it today. It's a must. There's no excuses. No other result is acceptable apart from a win. And I'm going to stick with my 1-0.
Wow, there you go. What, shit or bust, basically. She hits a nail on the head, doesn't she?
Yeah, she does, mate. We've been saying it for a few weeks now, haven't we? But we literally are. This is the last knockings of it now. Today, 5 games to go. Gotta win. Got to win.
We have. We so have. I'm just looking for something, and I can't find it at the moment. Which is a shame. But let me just see if I can bring this up. You probably can't see that, but that is the comparison of the two teams. Tell us where we could win this, I guess, is the question I'm asking. We keep saying, like, we need to win. Where can we win it?
Well, I'm hoping our set pieces are going to get a bit better, because our scoring from open play seems quite limited, doesn't it? Yeah, the other option, mate, will probably be Fatahou, going back to what he was doing earlier in the season, which for some reason has managed to drop a bit. He's had the most shots in the Championship this year, Fatahou. It's over 100. And you think of how many goals he's got, and his conversion rate is probably down about 10% now, isn't it? It's dropped quite dramatically. And look, it's not a thing you want to rely on, but when you got slim pickings, and that was one of the ways we were picking up wins, like against Ipswich, you've got to say, I think some longer range shots, some better work on set pieces, especially with Vestergaard in the team again. Maybe it's our only option for this one. No Jordan James is still the problem.
Now, there's the problem.
They got
the top striker in the league on 20 goals. Our two, what we would consider number 9s, and our 2 strikers, you could argue about AU, of course, but our 2 strikers have got 11 between them. That's
bizarre.
Worrying, isn't it?
Well, what's interesting about Vipotnik was he was on the chopping block in the summer window. They were debating whether to sell him. They signed Adam Ider from Celtic, thinking he was going to probably lead the line. He only got the same amount of games last year, Chris, 7 goals. And this year he's got 20. And there's a trend with Swansea. He's got 20. The next top goal scorer's got 5. If you keep him quiet, Swansea don't score. If you don't, they get something. So we've got to keep him quiet.
Yeah, interesting. I love that graphic, by the way, let me just say.
Beautiful work on the graphics, Chris. You're a maestro nowadays.
I wish I could claim any form of responsibility for them. But I want to go back to these, and this is the recent form going in here. So you've got Leicester, 1 win, 3 draws and a loss, and we're playing against Swansea, who have got 1 win, 2 draws and 2 losses.
Yeah, exactly. So there's not a lot in it, is there? I mean, the interesting thing is how when they're up against it, they do seem to be able to fight their way back into games a bit more than we do, right? Which isn't obviously a good thing for us. But like I said, I mean, a lot of their goals are coming through one person, So if you can actually nullify his threat, then you've got every chance in the world. But that's got to come alongside being able to free score yourselves, doesn't it? So that's going to be the thing. And like I say, today we need to be, in my opinion, Chris, looking to score 3 goals. I think, like I said earlier, if we score 3 goals, we generally win, unless you're Southampton.
Yeah, well, yes. I mean, 2-1, they beat Portsmouth, and that was away. They lost to Wrexham and Coventry, which, fair enough, those are 2 you could expect. They got a 3-3 with Sheffield United, and a 2-2 against Middlesbrough. So they can concede as well.
Yeah, they can. Yeah, I mean, the way they play their football now is a little bit more free flowing and trying to score goals, and it does create opportunities for you at the back, right? It could be the sort of team today, as long as we can turn up and make sure we're playing through the transition with a bit more fire and a bit more passion and being quicker with it, that we might be able to do something against, But it's going to be key not to concede a goal inside 2 minutes like last week, isn't it? And then you're creating 90 minutes of yourself where the heads have already got into a difficult position, right? So hopefully we'll go out there and score first today and build from there. Who knows, Dorco? Good shout.
Well, gorgeous. I don't know. Let's not. Let's not. He had a haircut, but come on. He didn't have plastic surgery, Dorsky.
Face for radio. That's why this is available on podcast as well, everybody.
This is me saying this here. I'm not exactly even half decent. Keith said, who would have started up with Daka if I was having two up front? I'd actually said it earlier. I'd have Munger in like a bit of a free role.
Or Richards.
Sorry?
Or Richards.
Oh, you've gone for Richard. I'd like to see Munger, I have to say, first. But then Daka comes off and maybe Richards comes on for Daka. This is the table, sir.
It is. It's out of our hands already, especially with Portsmouth having that game in hand, isn't it? I mean, hopefully they'll either draw that or lose it, and then we can beat them next week.
Yeah. I mean, it's looking... Look, West Brom again. Look, I mean, despite all of the way that we've been playing, the fact that we're still in there with a shout.
Yeah, I guess that's something to be said. I mean, we're all expecting Oxford to beat Watford today, aren't we? And today, obviously, guys, when we do the watch along, I don't do any spoilers for any other games. I'll be updating them. I'm also going to be watching Watford versus Oxford, so I can keep us updated on what's happening at the Kassam Stadium.
No, basically, no spoilers for anything. That's the easiest way to do it. Penalties, yellow card, anything like that. No spoilers.
We're all a bit touchy this time of year, so don't push it.
Yes, yeah, exactly. It's when people try it when we're losing or something, and I absolutely flip. So be warned. Interesting, says Ben. My mate who was at the game says James, who is on the bench, has not come out to warm up.
Doesn't surprise me that they're probably going to maybe only use him for 10 minutes or something.
Well, I'm off to have a pee.
Yep.
So I'm going to give you this.
Oh, we're going to find it. Yep, the away team.
There you go, mate. I'll be back in a minute.
I'll see you in a minute. Right, guys, the team we're playing today, Swansea. Okay, we obviously beat them 3-1 earlier in the season. Their injuries before we look at their team here. So right back, Josh Key is still out from a hip injury, which means they've had to rely on a youngster there in Parker, who's been playing quite well in that position. They've also got Inusa, one of their wingers, who's had a back injury, a stress fracture in January, who is still out, so he won't be able to feature. Outside of that, everyone else they've got is fully fitted for today. Always hard to know with Swansea exactly what formation they're playing, because they put their team up like this, and they have played recently 4-5-1 against Middlesbrough. They played a 4-2-3-1 against Sheffield Wednesday and Coventry, and a 4-3-3 against Wrexham. I read this, they're going 4-3-3 today, guys. I think they're going to go 4-3-3 with how they're going to approach this one. So in goal for them, it's Vigouroux. They've got a right back of Parker. Cabango is going to be their captain at centre-back with Burgess alongside him, of course, ex-Ipswich Town. Timon, the left-back, who's had a few injury knocks himself recently, but is back for this one. He's got a bit of a dodgy ankle like Jordan James. He's going to play. I've got them as a midfield three with Widdell, Stamenic and Walter, who came in January, I believe, on loan from the Swedish division. I did write this down here. Yes, from Sirius in Sweden, which sounds like a radio channel, but there we go. He came in there, so he's in the middle. Up top, it's going to be a free across. It's going to be Eom. It's going to be Vipotnik, their top goal scorer with the 20 goals this season. And Loney from Brentford, Gustavo Nunes is going to start today. Does give them a nice loaded bench as well. They got backup goalkeeper Fisher. They got some good options there in Franco. Cullen's a second top goal scorer on the bench, striker with 5 goals. They got Yakure. They've also got Ida, who of course they signed from Celtic. He's got 4 goals this season. And they got Ronald, who's a Brazilian winger who can also come on. He's quite a bit of a tank, a bit of a low profile player, but he's quite physical, so he's someone else to watch out for. So they have got options. Like I say, it'll be interesting to see if it is 4-3-3 for this one, but I'm pretty sure it will be. And like I said, we'll see how this one pans out. When we played them earlier in the season, it was 4-2-3-1. So there we go. Why don't you get your predictions now in the chat, guys? We're about 8 minutes away from kickoff here, and what is going to be the game of the season. And we'll start going through that. We'll wait for Chris to come back in this one. And like we said, Swansea in the last 2 have got a couple of draws against Middlesbrough and Sheffield United. And they generally score 2 or 3 a game or 0, depending on if Vipotnik is marked out from it. So Get those predictions in here. Keith, are you, mate? I'd love a win, but 2-2 if we're lucky. A draw seems quite standard. A lot of the games in the Championship this season at this stage right now, right, seem to be slipping into draw territory. Unfortunately for us, we haven't got the luxury of West Brom and Blackburn, where we've got those couple of extra wins, which the draws now are going to support that as a good foundation to keep them out of trouble. Lackland, 2-2 as well. Interesting. And we got Andres, 2-1 to Leicester. Slinky, 3-1 to Swansea. I get a lot of the negativity around right now. There's been a lot of this week, hasn't there, about supporting the boys and all the rest of it. It's got to be a two-way street, you know. I think it's really got to be, they've got to understand the reason why there is quite a lot of backlash is because we haven't seen it over 40 games. Clibo, good to see you, bud. 2-1 to Swansea. So far, we've got draw, win for Leicester, 2 wins for Swansea. So keep those coming in there, guys. I think I'm going to go for a ballsy one this one. I'm thinking, look, it's a funny league. You don't quite know what week what's going to happen, do you? We have had 50 shots over the last 2 games. Yes, they've not been good shots. They've not been good enough to win games. But when you think 50 shots, are we going to have a fortunate day today where Lady Luck is on our side? We score first, and then maybe we stretch the game a bit and get a decent 3 points. I'm going to go for the 3-1 to Leicester. I think we're actually going to surprise people today. I think we're going to mimic the result we got earlier at the Liberty Stadium. Jeff's in all right, Jeff. 2-0 for Leicester. Good shout. We're equaling up the Leicester predictions on this one. And Scott, I've been persuaded to back Mr. Vanger for the Grand National. I've not done any Grand National stuff this year, I must be honest. So there we go. There we are, guys. Leicester to win 4-2 from Scott as well. So, yeah, I think we're all pretty much mixed. It's always the head versus heart debate, this, isn't it? My head is saying a draw is probably the most likely because we seem to be averaging that 1 point a game, don't we? But we need to start picking up 2 points a game minimum. And really, we need to probably win the next couple of games in a row. And especially going away to Fratton Park next, that is going to be very difficult for us. And here he is. The man himself is back. Chris, are you all relieved and ready to go?
One week you will wait for me to put the score prediction.
Oh, my apologies. I ran out of things to say. I'd already said a lot about Swansea in the build-up. My apologies.
No problem. What did you go for?
I think we're going to have, I think we're going to do all right. I think today is going to be a day which surprises us. I think we'll score first and win the game 3-1.
Oh, I wish I had your confidence.
I just think we're due a bit of luck. I don't think it's likely, but I just got a gut feeling. I'm going to go with my gut feeling. 3-1 Leicester.
Well, I'm going 2-1 to Swansea.
Oh, it's going to be a horrible post-match. Maybe I'll just try not to manifest that post-match we're going to have today if it does end up going that way, because, don't be sorry if you're not confident, guys. We get why people aren't confident. It's sort of on the football club, isn't it, Chris?
Yeah, but I do think that we'll be 2-0 down with about 75 minutes to go. We'll probably have 4 attackers on the pitch. I don't know if we've got 4 attackers in the thing. And we'll score a goal with about 9 minutes to go. And we'll go all out and we'll still lose 2-1. So that's what I think will happen. If we start passing it around the back in the first 5 minutes, I want to change my prediction straight away. But we've got to go for them early, the same way Sheffield Wednesday did. Make it easier for ourselves and stop making it hard for ourselves. Though that is very, very, very true. Right. Let me just. My problem is I can't find the right. Can you see the one, the layout I need to use? Oh yes, we will remember. Hang on. Yeah. Let me see. I believe it was this one. Yes, it was. Well done, sir. My pleasure, mate. That's the one. Yeah, it's StreamYard's playing up. Right, you go offset and you prepare yourself. I will, guys. I'll see you when there's any news, or if not, I think you'll be at half time with Wayne. Yeah, no worries, mate. Perfect. Good luck, guys. Come on, Leicester. Let's do this. Yep. Good luck. Thank you, Tom. Good luck to Leicester. We need luck. We need something more than luck, if I'm honest with you. Right, let me just remove all of this, and then we can get ready to rock and roll. I should have done this before I came back in, to be honest with you. I'm not feeling confident. I'm going to say that straight away. Remember, please, no spoilers for anything. That's whether it's another match or a Premier League match. Because we might just see it and we might think, well, yeah, you put it in as an Arsenal, whatever, but we just see the score coming up and you're out. If one of the mods like Scott sees you, he can sort of just kick you out for 24 hours. If I see it, I kick you out permanently. So be warned, be warned. Better not to be stupid. And if you do it as a joke, well, and that's for anything, the penalties or anything like that, you are gone. I don't, I'm fed up with saying this, so much into the season, and I'm still having to say it to people. Anyway, the teams are in the tunnel. Picture there of the late Vichai holding the trophy with his son top. Those were the days, my friend. We thought they would never end. Hey, no, I know. Well, hey, mate, I've gone for 2-1 to Swansea. So Leicester in all their blue kit, Swansea in all their white kit. Do you remember when we used to have a white kit, and then we went through years where our second kit was like either a yellow or a gold. And I don't think we've got the Leicester commentary either. Maybe they've been replaced. Maybe they've sacked those staff. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, not sure who these. Which photo is that, Ronald? I'm not sure what you mean. And if you ask me questions, I probably will ignore you because I'm watching the game. But either the mods or Tom will probably get back to you on that. Well, I hope you got a note from your mother, Prashant. Welcome along. Yeah, I'm not sure which photo you mean there, Ronald. Just don't know who's. I think they've probably got the Swansea commentary. So Leicester are just fist pumping each other. If they could be that together on the pitch. Yeah, they did. They did. And I think that was when Chris Garland was in the team. I seem to remember him having the white kit. It was the one where they had the thing, the line going around there and there with the little Admiral thing on it. Oh, I see, Ronald. Yes, yeah. And I don't know. I quite like it. Remember that I'm a different time to everybody else, so there is no. Like I said, that's why we say no spoilers, because we are all at different levels. So Swansea going 4-4-1-1. I'm guessing that was probably what Tom had said. We're going to be kicking off any second now. All blue versus all white. All white. It'll be all white on the night. 70 of you in. Please do press that like button, as Scott said. And here we go. So Leicester, as usual, kicking from left to right. Oh, they're letting people watch that. Oh, no, Slink. Where are you from, Slinky? Oh, ball high up there. Soloch comes right to the edge of his area to grab it. So, over the top. Oh, Fatuo's got a bit of space here. Nobody's really up there. Daka's just trotting into the box. Plays a 1-2, and he tries to get it in, but it goes out for a corner. I mean, again, Fatuo breaking down the right, and I'm watching Daka in the middle just trotting into the box. Does Daka think... Unless Daka thinks, well, in training, he doesn't play it straight across. He plays it back a little bit. Anyway, Mukasa on the corner on this left-hand side in front of the visiting fans. Left-footed into the box. The goalkeeper came. Leicester still have it somehow, but it is going back into the Mendrovic. Now it's booted up into the box. Headed clear, but only as far as Fatuo. Fatuo's trying to look... Oh, that was a good effort by Fatuo. I thought he was trying to get it onto his left foot to have a shot, but he didn't. He kind of side-footed it up and into the air. It's headed out. 1:44 gone, and we've got our second corner. Highfields, how the devil are you, sir? Where was the relocation party taking you today? Corner comes in. That's an awful corner. It's over the top, and it's going to go straight out for a throw-in to Swansea. Again, I'm sorry, I don't get why when Winks was so good on corners, again, a high ball in, but straight the goalkeeper. It's too high. What's the point of doing them? What is the point? West Brom got a point last night against Millwall. Ipswich beat Norwich and was celebrating on the pitch like Coventry did when they beat us that time. I don't know why they were celebrating so much. I don't think it guarantees promotion. Swansea breaking through the middle here. Good tackle there. And that was Winks. Skip it was, sorry. Skip. Now the ball comes down. Oh. Ooh. That was a long speculative shot there by Swansea, but it was straight into the arms of LTiDtv. It was literally from the edge of the pitch on the halfway line. Leicester get a throw in. I'm just going to open my door, guys. Do not go away. And then plug myself back in. An early goal would settle the nerves. Yeah, I saw they were winning. Did they actually win in the end? Remember, though, Highfields, no. Hull City gone 1-0 up against Sheffield United. Thank you very much there, Tom. Remember, Highfields, we don't do spoilers. It would be interesting if we were to stay up and we'd be playing Spurs. Two ex-Premier League champions. Oh, me being silly. There's only be one, and that'd be us. At the moment, it's ping pong football at the moment. $1,200 Swansea fans have made the journey. Now Leicester coming away. We've got it in the middle of the field now. Out to Fatuo on this far side. Tries to go around the player. And it goes out for a throw into Leicester. Well done there for Fatawu. Managed to hold the Swansea player off right near the corner flag on the near side here. I was being sarcastic, Passion. Thomas is coming up for one of his long throws. And here we go. And he gets it back. Back into the box, headed clear. Ricardo. Goes out to Mavididi on the far side. Plays it back. Lascelles gets it back again. Lascelles chips it into the box. Again, straight down the goalkeeper's throat. Straight down the throat. And it's a long ball out upfield from the Swansea keeper, but Leicester managed to deal with it. Despite the fact that the Swansea player was well bombing up from midfield. Now Fatawu gets a throw in midway into the half again on the near side. And most of what Leicester are doing at the moment is coming down this right hand side. Fatawu gets the ball again. Immediately there's two people on him. He can get to the byline, can he? Chips it into the box and again straight at the keeper. Oh, not what I used to love Big Bang. So every shot that we put into the box so far has gone straight down Vigoruk's throat, as they say. Who's their goalkeeper? I've probably just butchered his name. Remember, they are 4-4-1-1. The only goal so far this afternoon's games. It's over the top. That's going to be safe again for the keeper. A long ball from Leicester, speculative there. To know who this commentator is. So Leicester head the ball clear. It's going to be a free kick. Yep, free kick to Leicester. Quickly taken there. Rowett prowling his technical box. Since Leicester's first game in charge, Rowett's first game in charge, the Foxes have drawn more games than any other championship side. I think we knew that. We have become the draw specialists, but as we know, the draws aren't good enough. Leicester playing a bit dangerously here. Again, it's Fatawu. Tries to get past his defender, but the defender, just easily takes it off him. He couldn't get past him. And he's back with the Swansea keeper. Plays it out on the far side to his defender, coming forward now on the left-hand side. Nope, they were going forward and they've gone back for Swansea, but they've still got possession. It's going back to the goalkeeper. Daka wasn't able to close down the player. Now, have Swansea given it away? Not sure. They may have done, but we've given it away as well with Fatawu. Now, Swansea break down this left-hand side with a nice little 1-2. Oh, that unfortunately is going to be a booking for Vestergaard. 10 minutes on. And it's a Vestergaard booking. So that's just what we wanted. Our centre-back now is on a yellow card. I think he took one for the team there, but yeah, he's got to play. He's got to play 80 odd minutes with a yellow card. It's just what you want your central defender to do, really, isn't it? Yeah, that was a yellow card all day. His right hand going up here from the Swansea player. Left-footed into the box, and it's up, and it was offside. Nice flick. Yeah, we are watching the Swansea link here. You can see that from the sponsors that are coming up. Oh, Leicester, please be careful. They are playing around the back. They are playing at the back, everybody. That won't be pleasing, Tom. Leicester managed to keep that one in somehow. It's on the far side. Leicester now doing a lot of passing, but we're not really making any headway, especially as it's back with our defenders at the moment. And a poor ball forward, and we give it away. And it ends up with it's a Leicester throw. Referee just saying, get back where you're going to take it from. Of course, last time we played these and we beat them, they had ex-Leicester player Alan Sheehan in charge.
They did, mate. Just a quick update from you. 15 minutes gone at the Kassam. It's 0-0, all possession for Watford. One chance for each team, but neither one looking like they're going to score so far. So still 0-0 there, mate.
You made me jump then, mate. You made me jump.
I knew it was going to happen. I tried to go on camera when you were looking at the screen, so I wouldn't be making shit your pants. Yeah.
I tell you what, just very quickly, you won't be happy with this Leicester performance at the moment, will you?
Still very tentative, isn't it? Like the way they got through for the yellow card for Ricardo, you got for Vestergaard. Ricardo just let the guy waltz past him, didn't he? A bit tentative, holding onto the ball too much. Needs to be a bit more positive, Chris.
And passing around the back as well.
Yeah, exactly. A bit afraid of it. They got to get into it.
It's a free kick. It's a poor free kick, but we get a corner out of it. And Tom's gone. So it's a corner for Leicester. Mukasa into the box. It's headed, but it was headed away, not at the keeper. A long ball over the top for Swansea. Stelarczyk comes a long way out and puts it out for safety. Well done, Stelarczyk. So Swansea have it on this near side. Ricardo. Oh, a lovely pass there from the Swansea player with the outside of his foot. He does get it across. And Leicester kind of get it away. Swansea didn't let Leicester have a appeal for the throw there. They took it very quickly. Then it's all the way back to their defence now. In the centre of the field in their own half. So up to 15 minutes gone. Swansea now. Probably the more comfy on the ball at the moment, I have to say. A long shot, and it's going to go out for a corner. It was a long effort there from Swansea. Oh, good header away there. Good, powerful header away. Not sure who it was, but it's coming back into the box. It comes and punches, but a bit risky there. Now, Leicester can have a break. No, they can't. Just a bit too much in advance of Fatou, that was on the left-hand side there. That was unfortunate. It was a good idea. It was breakaway there, but the defender just got the better of Fatou speed-wise. Yeah, I have to say Swansea are looking the better. Seamoss, I'm sorry, what have I said about fucking goalkeepers, about scores? You stupid bugger. So Seamoss Sports World is out because I know it was Scotland, but the rules are no score updates from anywhere. So Seamoss, go off. You've got a bit of time. Go and have a wank, and then maybe come back if you're feeling sorry for yourself as well. Oh. Is there going to be a card here for Skip, I think? No. Or was that Vestergaard again? No, it was Skip. I think he got away with one there.
Chris, we got a goal at Oxford.
Oh, I don't like the way you said that.
Yeah, it's Oxford United 1, Watford 0. Pert Harris has just scored with his right foot inside the penalty area. So, yeah, Oxford are winning 1-0. So we're currently in 23rd.
Thank you very much, Tom.
No worries. Let's hope it gets better.
Yeah. Just had to happen. You were saying Watford were on top. The free kick there from Swansea came to nothing, but they have got a corner. So Swansea corner. It's all Swansea at the moment. So the near side, Swansea corner. Just going up to 20 minutes gone. Right footed into the box. It's headed up, but not very far out. Leicester panic now. It's a bit like ping pong in the defence there to try and get it clear. So, just to update you on the table, Oxford on 44. Blackburn, maybe today isn't going our way. I was saying I was feeling lucky. Everything else was going our way. But Blackburn have gone 1-0 up. But yeah, Oxford 44 in 21st, Portsmouth 43, Leicester 42. Sheffield now on -4. Look, I'd love Sheffield. I would love them to actually get into a plus points position. Little small victories for them. Leicester still have holding on to the ball well on the left-hand side. but we're not making headway. We've still got, apart from Sheffield United, we've still got the best goal difference. Yeah, we're just playing it. I can hear the crowd getting a little bit. Skip gives the ball away. Yeah, Skip just got stuck in again there. He's going to have to be careful. And now we give the ball away again. Then they give the ball away. Oh, now. Mavadidi. Oh, he was offside. Offside. I know. Empty seats I can see around the stadium, but yeah, I know what you mean, Prashant. You can Slinker. I don't answer because I'm concentrating on the game. It's whether one of the mods or Tom will answer for you, but you can ask away, but not to me. So Swansea coming forward on the far side into the box. Oh, Thomas there. I mean, he got the ball first, and then the player went down. Oh no! Did he get the ball? It's not a corner. Yeah, could have that. Unfortunately, I think if that had been in the Premier League, that might have been given as a penalty. So it's still 0-0 at the moment. Just showing that tackle again by Thomas. Swansea coming away. Oh, good. Vestergaard, good defending there, but he does have to be careful. I am worried about that. I mean, I've got to say, at the moment, I mean, apparently we have got a slight advantage on possession, but it is Brexit. XG is the same for both, 0.08, and it's one shot to us, 3 to them, and nothing on target at the moment. We've only had 2 touches in their box, which kind of... hi, advisor, how you doing? Charlton 1, Preston 1. Whoa. 2 teams. I mean, Charlton was everybody's favourite to go down. A lot of the pundits were saying they were going to go down, and they started off really well, dropped away, but I think they're going to be safe. Charlton and my Oxford United that Tommy's long ball. Oh, Fatawu took that ball down, backheeled it just to Ricardo there. So Leicester. Pass is not brilliant again. And now we go from attack back into our own half. Skip. I haven't seen much of Winks. Maybe that's just me. Well, we could start. What's one of those for questions in Parliament? LTiDtv now. He's got 2 on him, and he loses it. He loses it. It's always 2 on them both, and they're not. And I mean, they're not straight away. It's not like that because LTiDtv is taking his time. Winks. Oh! Ricardo shot. Did he hit the post there, Ricardo? I think he did. So Winks playing it through to Ricardo. Yeah, hit the post, I think. Whoa, that's a shame. But at least we showed some more attacking.
Brief update, Chris, from Watford, Oxford for us all. I mean, Watford, since they got 1-0 down, are actually having a go here. They're trying to equalise. They're not on the beach at least, so there is some hope there. But obviously, Oxford's still holding on at the moment, 1-0 after hour.
Sorry, mate. Yeah, nice one. Come on, Watford. Swansea having a break down the left there, getting the ball in, but it was straight at Stolarczyk. Could have been dangerous. Ricardo Vestergaard and Skip play little 3 passes. The crowd are getting a little bit fed up with this, though. And then the ball's given away as Ricardo tries to play it forward. But it's against you, I guess, isn't it? That's the thing. And I just realised, forgot to open this. Leicester just can't get the ball to another Leicester player. Oh, come on, Leicester. Ends up as a throw-in to Preston on the far side, about a third of the way into our own half. Well done, Slink. I hope it's just apple, not one of them silly flavours. So it's a hooked ball, left-footed, high up towards the Leicester defence. Do Leicester deal with it? Just about. Somehow they managed to get it away. Neat 1-2 there. But then I thought that was, can't see whether it's gone out or not. There's a bit of shade on that far touchline, but Leicester now have it more central. Now Leicester, a long ball all the way over to LTiDtv, chests it down, well done, keeps it in play, gets it back. Yeah, they are stopping the wide men. Throwing to Leicester on the far side. Nothing's happening, basically, guys. Now, LTiDtv plays it back into space. Has to go back, though. Nobody was up there with him. And we're just playing it around the back. Half an hour gone. 0-0. And you're a man of taste, sir. Go into Swansea. We're just doing nothing with the ball. One of those games where, Tom would be saying, we call this possession, but we're doing sweet FA with it. It just shows to me these players don't have any respect at all.
Quick update, Chris, for you from Middlesbrough versus Portsmouth. It's 0-0. Middlesbrough have got all the possession, and it looks like Middlesbrough are making it hard work to score in that one.
Well, a bit like Leicester in this one, mate. I'm sure you're getting frustrated.
Very similar games. Swansea are playing a bit like Portsmouth, and Portsmouth break. You think, are they going to nick a goal there?
Sorry, say that again, sorry.
It's very similar how the games are playing out. Portsmouth, when they break, you kind of think, they look a bit more likely to score than Middlesbrough, ironically.
We don't. We're just doing absolutely nothing with this ball. We're passing it around, but, we're what I would call crab football.
It's not really inspiring us. When you're in a relegation battle, you're seeing a lot of slow, repetitive little passes, but no one really making a driving run or a driving pass, right?
Yes, yeah.
Anyway, leave it to you, mate.
Brilliant, mate. Fatawu now. He's clear on this near side. Can he get the ball in? No, he can't. Did it go out? Yes, it did. It's a throw. It's a corner kick to Leicester. Number 7 for Swansea. Doesn't look too happy. Whittle. Oh. It's one of those. Whole ball. Again, that's a silly rule. It should be wherever the ball is touching. Like in the corners. Corner comes in. Oh! Oh, from the corner. Oh, good defending by Swansea. Goonham. Goonham, thank you very much, sir. And to you as well. I don't think we'll be playing you next season, but I wish you all the best for next season anyway. Just looking at a save from your goalkeeper here. Oh, left-handed save from the corner. That was a good save, mate. Please don't unsubscribe when you leave. Stay tuned. And you never know what, because we'll be doing the World Cup through the summer anyway. And unfortunately, I know Wales aren't going to be there. So into Swansea on the near side. Losing out to Leicester though. But again, the defending numbers. Mikasa can't get the ball across. I tell you, I wasn't able to get him on this year, Goonham, but we got a couple of last season. I remember a series called Call Centre, which was based at a call centre in Swansea, I think it was, and it was Nev was in charge, and obviously everybody that was working there was obviously, well, most of them were Welsh, good majority, and there's a guy there called Chickenhead. If you want to know why he was called Chickenhead, you need to Google it. But when I spoke to him last year, he did a preview with me. Lovely man, a huge Swansea fan. Corner comes in, can't do anything with it. He didn't know the other meaning for Chickenhead. You know, when they have that, there's an official meaning, and then there's that slang dictionary meaning. Oh no, LTiDtv! Oh, oh no, it was Daka. Daka. It was a good effort. It was a good effort, though, from Daka. I'm going to give him that.
I don't know, Chris, how Oxford aren't level by now, or Watford aren't, because Watford have been throwing the kitchen sink at them a bit here, but Oxford seem to be holding on.
Fair play to Oxford.
Yeah.
I mean, they have got what we haven't got, which is fight.
Yeah, they're defensively very resolute against what has been a lot of crosses into the box, and they're just dealing with things. But you've got to say, hopefully, it will swing in our favour in a minute for Watford.
Good
anyway.
effort by Daka there. I don't know if you saw it.
Yeah, I saw it, mate. Yeah, we're looking like we're warming up a bit more now, but it has taken 36 minutes here, hasn't it?
Yeah, and Fatawu offside.
Yeah,
Cheers,
right,
buddy.
mate.
See you half time. Well, unless anything else happens, of course. We'll see him before. This is the time of the match I don't like. Oh, now that's interesting. That's interesting. I went for that match. I went 3-1 to Southampton, so it might still be on. No. It's all very bitty. Oh, Fatawu. Oh! It was a Swansea mistake. How did he miss? Don't know how that happened. Oh, vantage played by the referee there. Oh, it's a free kick. Fatawu right on the edge of the box. That's not what we want. This is, honestly, the Italians had this torch in the Second World War. They might have kept in the war. So, oh, poor free kick there from Swansea. That was, well, Leicester would have been proud of that free kick, let me tell you.
Oxford had just missed the. No, I was going to say Oxford had just missed a chance to go 2-0 up, header over the crossbar from long from a set piece. So we're lucky there.
Thank you.
Still 1-0, but still. Okay, back to you, mate.
Cheers. Oh, well, that's some good news. Maybe, again, Lady Luck is maybe just smiling on us a little bit. So again, we're on the slide on the possession side. It's higher. Oh, the ball given away. Skip comes in and grabs it. Oh, then he hits the cross against a player, but it falls for Fatawu. Takes it to the byline. What's that going to be? It's a corner. The corner. So, can we snap something at the end here? Musaka, right hand up, left footed into the box. Headed back in. Oh, off the line! Oh my goodness me! Let's skip again, is it? Yes, skip again. They've still got it in their box, though. The throw into Swansea. I mean, no, it was a good. It wasn't near the line, but if he hadn't been there, it would have gone in. That was a bit of a Michael Owen quote, wasn't it? 108 of you in. Please smash that likes video, everybody. Please smash the likes of the video. Fatawu. So find out there's a minute of stoppage time to be added on. And it's back to the goalkeeper, who slips over as he takes it. And there is the half-time whistle. 0-0. So, Tom, I need you to do the...
You were going to finish something.
No, I can probably do that one, actually. There we go. And here we are. 0-0. Wayne joining us in a second.
Yeah, he should be, mate. He doesn't know. I've just told him he's coming in. Do you want me to take you through all the half times?
Yeah, run through the half times. I'm just making a note of the old stats. So you do that, please.
Yeah. All right, so half time, guys. I mean, some of these haven't quite blown yet, but Charlton 1, Preston 1. Obviously, Leicester 0, Swansea 0. Middlesbrough 0, Portsmouth 0. I've seen a bit of that game. Neither team really looks like they're going to score in that one so far. A lot of possession from Middlesbrough, what you'd probably expect. Half time, Oxford 1, Watford 0. There's a bit of delay there because there was an injury to Long, which held up the game, which they've only just blown in that one. Sheffield United 0, Hull 1. Southampton 0, Derby 1 is still playing. 5 minutes of added time there. And Stoke 0, Blackburn 1 at half time. So there we go.
I'm just looking at the stats here. Deja vu. We are so on top. 55.9% possession. XG 0.73 to 0.12. We've had 9 shots to their 4. 4 on target to their 0. 14 touches in the box to their 8. Solarchik hasn't had to make a save. Their keeper's made 3. We've had 7 corners to their 2. I mean, when you look at it like that, it's like deja vu, I say, for the last 2 games. But I have to say, I can't believe those stats because I've not been impressed with Leicester. We seem to be doing it all round the back and passing around. And at one point, I'd written down Swansea on top.
Yeah, we finished better than we started this one, didn't we? I think the first 35 minutes, you could argue it was a little bit closer, wasn't it? It was very much either team might have nicked a goal, but we weren't really looking like we were driving the game for our home game as well to try and take the lead. But the last 10 minutes, they woke up a bit better there, I think. And I don't think it concerns me, Chris, is there's been probably 2 or 3 chances there in the last 10 minutes where you go, we probably should have scored. Is this another case of the chances we're not going to take, which could end up biting us and costing us, right?
Yeah. Hi, Blue Fox. How you doing? Fox. Definitely. And you know what? You know, Daka, he took it well, but he shot it straight at the keeper. Fatu, oh my God, how did he miss that?
That was criminal.
Yeah. Skip again. He's a midfielder. He's a defensive midfielder. We don't rely on him for goals. And then from the corner, that save from their keeper.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing that you can say. The corners have been better today. We've been a little bit moany about them. I think McCassin, when he's been taking them, has got them in the right place. We've created a couple of good opportunities there, which we've been lacking before. But yeah, it still feels a bit like it's not going to be enough. And I don't want to be too negative. I think the players can still go and win this. But it just feels energetically like there's something missing, doesn't there, Chris? And like people are saying, like Dworski there, it wouldn't surprise us with the way we are, whatever's going on with this football club. If, you know, it gets away from us, this one. It's a big first 5-10 minutes in the second half we got coming up here.
It is. I will leave because Wayne's in. I'll let you bring him in, mate. Wayne, Nice to see you, mate. I'll see you for the second half.
No worries, mate. I'll remove you. Wayne, how are you, bud? What are your thoughts there of the first half then, mate? Get straight into it.
Well, I'm glad it's only 0-0 and we didn't concede in the first couple of minutes, which is always a relief. And yeah, we've created some chances, to be honest, and probably should have been 1-0 up. Let's hope we score though, because as the table stands, it's not looking good.
No, exactly. Yeah, I mean, would you agree with me? I'm not sure everyone else agrees with this in the chat. Get your general thoughts in the chat, guys, of what you've seen so far. I think the first 30 minutes was pretty disappointing. I think when you're in a relegation battle, you'd like to see a little bit more. I was seeing a lot of passing, trying to pass to feet, and Swansea nicking that ball, and you're thinking we're not having that little bit of pace to win that. I saw it was a little bit easy when the Vestergaard yellow card came about for people to get past Ricardo. They kind of blew past him, putting Vestergaard in a difficult position there, which once again makes me question, are we showing enough metal in the central midfield areas in those channels, right? But do you think really at 0-0, Wayne, you know, that we're probably fortunate because there were opportunities for Swansea within that first 30 minutes there?
Yeah, I think so. I think on both sides in that. I mean, it's surprising it's 0-0 really. And yeah, to be honest, we've kept their top score. In fact, did he clear one off the line? I'm sure he was the guy that cleared it off the line, wasn't he? For Potnick. So
I think it was, yeah.
He's like, he's a top scorer in the championship and he does goal line clearance.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, which is interesting, isn't it? It shows you the team effort of it a little bit, doesn't it? I mean, the good thing is we've kept him pretty quiet so far. Any chances for Swansea haven't come through for Popnik. I mean, you do wonder, Ben, when he's got 20 goals so far in 39 games, you think if he gets one opportunity, will he punish us? Let's talk about a couple of the flashpoints here, Wayne, in the first half here to get into this. So I was going to say Jacob early on. Did you see it when he came out and tried to come for a ball at the edge of the penalty area and it was headed away from him by one of the centre-backs? I'm getting a bit nervous about Jacob again, especially when it comes to high balls into the box, right? We talked about this in the pre-match. Like, sometimes he'll make a rush decision or sometimes he'll stick back, and he's very, very disjointed. Are you a bit concerned with Jacob today, bearing in mind what we saw there, a little bit of perhaps that lingering uncertainty in his play?
Yeah, I think that's his Achilles heel. I think he's good at shot stopping. I think he's good positionally, as in like getting set for shots, but Kate doesn't want it. You know, she wants Begovic in, and as like you and Chris says, unless Begovic got injured, he probably wouldn't have been in the team. So he's got those errors in him, hasn't he? Definitely, Jakob has, and it is concerning because that's not the thing. You want a solid keeper and back line, don't you?
Well, yeah, exactly, mate. That's it, you know, especially when you've got the defensive change as well today, obviously with Cody and Nelson dropping out, yeah, I think it's an interesting one to look at that, isn't it? Another thing from the first 30 minutes in particular, I'm not sure if you spotted this, there was a couple of players making breaking runs into the box. Luke Thomas is one of them. I spotted do it a couple of times from left back, driving run into the box. And then for some reason, we're retaining possession rather than trying to make a killer pass. I counted about 4 or 5 times in that first half. You try and get that ball in there because the run is on and we hold on to the ball. Is there still that problem we've got, you think, where we're a little bit fearful of actually playing the game? Because it comes, you look at other teams, you've got to get these transitional passes in. And for me, we still seem to hold on to that ball a little bit too much, although maybe it's got a bit better in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, I think it did pick up a bit towards the end. I mean, we got some good chances, really. I mean, like 9 shots with 4 on target. We should have had 1 or 2 goals. That's the bottom line. And to be honest, I do think we were lucky not to give a penalty away with Thomas in the 22nd minute. I don't see when Thomas challenges him, and afterwards you looked at the different angles. The ball trajectory the ball path didn't change. So Thomas did not get the ball. If he had got the ball, the direction of the ball would have gone. And that's why there wasn't a corner. So I do think that was a penalty shout, to be honest. Yeah,
interesting. That was going to be my next point. Yeah, Wayne, because I looked at it and went, I think it was said by Chris, like some of those penalties in the Premier League might be given. It looked from a certain angle, if you'd seen it, that it might have been a penalty. I think Luke Thomas did touch the ball. I personally think. But what is your perspective on that? Do you think we've actually got away with one there? Do you think it should have been a penalty?
I do think it should have been a pen, yeah, especially when they played it back. I mean, and one thing I would say, that the Welsh commentator on the stream is the most relaxed club commentator I've ever heard in my life. He's such a chilled out guy, and I'm thinking that's what pressure does to you. He's probably like taking it all in stride and thinking, I'm going to adopt a nice Zen-like approach to it. But he said, even with that, I mean, other commentators were going, oh my God, that's disgusting. We should have had a penalty. He was like, well, it really did look like we should have had a penalty. And he was quite chilled out about it. I think if that was Chris or you or anything, you'd be going apoplectic, wouldn't you?
Oh, if it was Leicester, I'd be probably throwing my hammer around I've got here for emergencies. You know what I mean? Or my cattle prods, which you joke with Samare, right? Good one from Dorker I want to bring in. Daka was quite sharp for that shot he had. Is he just unlucky? I mean, you look at the chances, Wayne. I mean, Daka did have that opportunity. I mean, that was a difficult one, right? That's not one you don't expect him to probably score. But then you got the Fatawu one where he was in the central channel. We finally played into that little bit of space Swansea left us because they like to play quite narrow, and he doesn't get it on target. I mean, look, what do you think about the chance we've had? I mean, I think it's 3 shots on target altogether, a good save perhaps from a corner from the goalkeeper, one cleared off the line. I mean, is that going to come back and haunt us, mate, at this point?
Well, we could be on a hat-trick of games where we don't finish the chances we've presented, and they are really good chances, because we've all been saying all season we don't create good chances in and around the box. Whereas this will be the 3rd game, and we have. I mean, that when he took that on his chest from the ball over the top, and he chested it down, he volleyed it. It was on target at the keeper. I mean, that is exceptional skill, to be honest. But yeah, that one where Daka was chasing on the byline and the defender passed the ball to what he thought was defender, and Fatawu got in, and he dinked to the left and shot it. You have got to hit the target. You know, It's not a misdirect. You know, like I've said before, most people Saturday, Sunday Park football, people paying 50, 100 quid a match, they're hitting that target.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, I think it's interesting with Fatu, isn't it? Because he can sometimes, in the way he flatters to deceive a bit, can be that he makes the easier stuff look really hard and the hard stuff look quite easy on occasion if he happens to be on form, right? I remember Ian Walker used to be like that for us in goal a long time ago. He used to make the hard stuff look easy and the easy stuff look quite difficult. Would you make any changes at half-time here, Wayne, or do you think really we were building a bit of positive momentum towards the end of that half, especially the last 10 minutes? Would you ride with this team to start the second half, or what sort of changes would you make, and when we get into this crux of the second half?
Yeah, I would. I'd probably give it 15 minutes, because a lot of like the guys in the chat and the fans have criticised Wright for his slower than needed substitutions. But yeah, I would give it a bit of time, because we should. I mean, coulda, woulda, shoulda. But if it carries on like this for an hour, then I do think Fatawu. I mean, when's the last time Fatawu scored? He's on a bit of a drought at the moment, isn't he? For
both the wingers are, yeah. I mean,
I'd keep it for a bit, mate. Would you make any? What would you do? Anything?
I think, I'm still a bit concerned by the energy at times. I think it's got better. I think the first 36 minutes, we couldn't have really argued if Swansea had scored, maybe got a penalty, and we'd probably gone, well, it was probably deserved, because we didn't really have the right energy levels. I do think the players on the bench that might bring us that energy is going to be Bobby Decordova-Reid or perhaps Aluko. I think, they bring a little bit more of that running and, a little bit more of that pace into it, perhaps. So that is something we can probably consider. I'm a bit concerned with playing Winks and Skip together again, I must say, though, because I kind of feel like if they're getting through the middle anyway, like it seems quite freely at times for Swansea to get through the middle, is there any point we're going with 2 defensive midfielders? Really, because I kind of think they're a bit too passable. I mean, perhaps we get Winks off and go with Decordova-Reid to shift it around a little bit.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I listened to the pre-match, and the points you made about how many times have we scored 3 goals and how many times have we won, and Chris was guessing, and I thought I guessed at maybe 5 or 6 points, and when you drove that stat out, I thought, wow, that is, and it's the age-old thing, isn't it, about you saying, well, look, we're not that good at defending, but when we scored a lot of goals, we've in general won games. Yeah. So it's like playing to our strengths, isn't it?
Yeah, the most common score, I think, in the Championship this season has been 2-1 or 1-1, hasn't it? I think that's the most. So I think if you can get to the place where you're scoring 3 goals, which you can argue recently Southampton have been doing, right, shows you how you can accelerate. 2 years ago when we won the Championship, our defence was pretty much the same boys. The difference was we were focused on the attacking side of our game and scoring goals, weren't we? So interesting. Just seeing some players warming up on the pitch here, guys. I've seen Aluka, I've seen Monga, Hamza. To be fair, they're all out there warming up at the moment. So
do you think it would be nice if, I did make a note that Lascelles looks dangerous. He almost got to a couple of corners and crosses, but it would be nice if our defenders could chip in with some goals. I think that it's like when Walshy did it, or Elliott or Tags. It does give the team a big boost, doesn't it? With your Morgans and
It does, and there seems to be a susceptibility there in Swansea, because I wouldn't say we're the best at corners in the world, are we? I think we've seen a slight improvement at the end of that first half in particular, where we've managed to get a good crossing from Mikasa, and there's been a nice flick on, and the goalkeeper's had to make a good save. I think you're right. I think if you can focus on that being perhaps a weakness of Swansea, then I think that is one area we can target. Something else about Swansea I'll just quickly bring up. I'm not sure if you agree with this, Wayne, or not, but I think they play quite narrow at times, and there was a lot of times I was getting frustrated because I was thinking, rather than standing as part of the narrowness, do we want Fatu to be wider? Don't we want Mavrodidi to be wider in a bit of space? Rather than then, because then he's got a bit of time to then do something a bit more special rather than running directly into a player. I think in some ways, if we were just a little bit braver and played a bit more wider in the second half, I think that would also give us a bit of an edge. I don't know what you think about that.
Yeah, I think so. There's plenty of room out there, and like one stage, people double or triple marking Fatu, weren't they? Mavrodidi, whereas sometimes Fatu is getting the ball and he's literally one-on-one, and that's when you're thinking, right, get your head down and run at that last defender. Let's really disrupt, because that will pull everyone. If you beat him, then that pulls the central defenders out.
Okay, mate, the players are out. So, sorry, Wayne, but the players were coming out. So, I'll catch you at full time, guys.
Yeah, mate, I'll see you in a minute. He was in full flow then when you did that.
Well, I can see the players coming out on mine. Can you find the right?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Because this is a pain in the arse for me. There we go. Well done, sir. Thanks very much.
Cheers.
Cheers, buddy. And here we go for the second half. So can we get anything for this second half? That is the question. No changes for Leicester at half time. So 4 minutes in, Leicester obviously now all in blue, kicking from right to left towards the Kop. Swansea into the box. Oh, this could be dangerous. Oh, and he's kicked it well over. Thank God for that. That could have been a goal there. Oh, it's a free kick to Leicester on the far side. Left-footed in. Oh, it's a short one. Oh, it's a fucking awful free kick. Jesus fucking shit. And it's in, for fuck's sake. Oh my fucking God. Oh my good God. I do not believe it. What is the fucking point? I literally do give up on that.
And even worse news, Chris, Oxford probably should be equal. They should be 1-1. Watford have missed a couple of big chances at the start of the second half there. And yeah, just like we just seen, Vipotnik on the counter.
I mean, what the fuck was that free kick?
Yeah, what's the set piece coach doing? Again, a short free kick. We give the ball up, quick counter attack down the pitch, and there you go, 1-0.
Pathetic.
Yeah,
Pathetic.
there we go, mate. Back to you.
Cheers. That's a corner kick to Leicester. Oh no. Is it a corner? Yeah, I think it is a corner, not confused. Yeah, it is a corner. Confused with the referee there.
Just on the Leicester goal quickly, Chris, is that not another time Harry Winks has failed to make a tackle in the central midfield where he should have just stood across and got the ball there?
Well,
and we've only won 3 games he started in the last 21.
I just give up.
I mean, I'm not blaming him, but I tell you, yeah, terrible.
Yeah, Swansea making subs again when they're up. So, I mean, that's it. I can't see us getting back into this. But at the moment, my predictions come in completely right, isn't it? And Swansea make subs. Having gone 1-0 up. And now LTiDtv nearly cocks it up. Stoke coming back into it, but it's going to be too little too late. You know, as it stands at the moment, Sheffield Wednesday bottom, Leicester City 41, Portsmouth 43, Oxford 44. And our goal difference, when it was good in single figures, is getting worse. We are doomed. I really can't be asked. And now's the Swansea player down. Now we're making changes. As you can see, it's Bobby Decova-Reid. They are shouting "sack the board." I guess that is going to be Leicester fans singing that, not Swansea fans. So Ricardo is down. Don't know whether he'll be coming off or not. Don't know what Swansea are complaining about to the ref. Half an hour to go. Yippee-ki-yay. It's out for a corner. Vestergaard's up there. Yeah, he's not bringing them on at the moment. It's Mukasa with the corner on this near side. Okay, Leicester attacking the cop end. Oh no, they are going to make the subs. Mavadidi for Dakova Reed. And Skip for Ayu. I think that is. Punch clear. Oh. Ayu is 34. Oh dear. How's everybody's afternoon going? Again, was Skip having a bad game? I don't think Mavadidi was doing much, was he? It was an offside, I think. Or a free kick, not sure which.
Update from the Kassam, Chris. Oxford United have probably missed two real good chances to go 2-0 up in this game now as well. So luckily for us, it's still only 1-0 there, but they probably should have scored again. Not a good afternoon.
No. We've rode our luck, though, in recent weeks, haven't we?
Well, yeah, exactly, mate. You know, I mean, ultimately, you get what you deserve, don't you?
Yeah. Oh, you sure do, mate. You sure do.
Right, back to it.
I could just say words just failed me. I think we all know that, Dorco. Dworski, are you Dorco? They used to have somebody come in that was just Dorco. It wasn't really a free kick, I don't think, off AU, but Well, hopefully this new guy... Oh, that is you. Because I've heard people call you Dorker, and I just did wonder if it was you were one and the same. So I've not been ignoring you all this time. I just didn't know, you know. So Solarchik manages to get that one. The Prochnik was hovering though. 66 minutes gone. It's not looking good. Ah, okay, mate. Hi, Wiz. How you doing? Well, I went 2-1 to Swansea. In reality, more than my head ruling my heart, unfortunately. I've just got to hope that Ipswich do us a favour with Portsmouth, but I don't even think that will help us anymore. Fatawu. I mean, he ran past 3 or 4, and then it was just a tame shot. Yeah, I mean, the Swansea are singing "You're Going Down." You can't. With nobody on. I mean, can Jordan Ayew do it for a second week? Leicester somehow pumping them upfield. Daka's running. Daka was running for his life there. And again, just ends up with their keeper. Of course, we've got Winks will still be with us. Charlton 1, Preston 2. Fortunately, 2-1-0-2, and good afternoon. Thank you for joining us. Fortunately, we are Leicester and we are shit. Swansea getting more subs ready. I just hope this new guy that's come in, Macron, I just hope wasn't he French president as well? I just hope that he can sort us out. Ricardo slapping hands with Ayew. I don't know what they've got to be. Is that the height of us celebrating getting a goal kick rather than a corner? And then it's played out short again. Look, if he's got cramp, roll him off the pitch. Jordan James is coming on. Who's he going to take off? Swansea making a double change. And so are we, because Monga's coming on as well. Let's see who's coming off. Winks is drinking, so I guess he's staying on. Such an easy goal for them. Yeah, Fataru's going to come off for Monga. Daka's off for Monga, so is Monga going to play central? Mukasa is off for James, so James in the number 10. And I don't know if Monga's going central or not. We've got just over 50. We've got about 17 minutes to go. Thank you, Tom. Yeah, we're just saying then, and this sums it up. Swansea City, less shots and less on target. I just want to see Monga's not. I know what you're saying, Nate, but just Monga is absolutely. He needs to be in the centre. He doesn't cause any trouble at all on the wings. It's coming up to 75 minutes. Slink, you're not wrong, mate. You're not wrong. 210 I thought you might have been a Newcastle fan, or are you a Leicester fan that's living in Toonland? James. Luke Thomas. Out to Monga, who is on the left. Back to James. But the goalkeeper comes and collects it. I don't know what Ayu's doing. He's holding the ball. Southampton are beating. I mean, Southampton if you want to look at what the team Leicester that should be, it's Southampton.
Not that it really matters, but updates from Middlesbrough, Portsmouth. Middlesbrough somehow haven't taken the lead in this. Portsmouth are hanging on a bit now, and Middlesbrough turning up the pressure. For Oxford, Watford, it's end to end, and it's pretty much a pot shot each, but it still remains Oxford 1, Watford 0.
I mean, I'm just saying Southampton are the team that Leicester should be.
Yeah, well, at least Southampton have worked out because they couldn't defend very well early in the season, could they? They've started just trying to score goals, haven't they? I mean, I'll go into it in the post match, Chris, but I'm not angry anymore because I'm used to this, but it is pretty despicable how badly we're playing.
Yeah, indeed. Stefan Haidu, total lack of interest. Is that from the players or from us? Chili Smith, why am I not surprised by the score? I know, none of us are. And it's another substitution here for Swansea. So, free kick to Leicester. So it was a long way out, and it just hit a Southampton player and came back to Thomas again. Now, Ricardo plays it over the top and out to the right wing. But the goalkeeper's going to come and he easily gets it. It's just inside the box. You're not saying, Scott, are you, that Southampton actually use the youth system? James, though, is harrowing, and it's forced a throw-in, yes. James harrowing there. Like I say, the Swansea player had nowhere to go. I thought the other Swansea player was going to come and get it, but he didn't. Somehow the ball falls here for Ayew. He's not going to score from there, and it comes off the player, Swansea defender, for another throw-in. He should have tried to pass it into the box, because I say he was never going to score from there. Never going to score. Yeah, Swansea got nothing to play for. I mean, they are only 7 points away from the playoffs, but... Oh! How did that not? I mean... So throw in, headed out, James hit it. I mean, that was unfortunate. I mean, again, a fully match fit James would have probably got that at least on target. Yeah, I think we are. Trash out, I think. Oh, hang on. Flag's not gone up yet. And it's not going up. Oh, for Tarwu. Went to it there. And an air shot. Unfortunately, I think the youngsters will be who we have to sell. Leicester given the advantage, and we do fuck all with it. Again, look at this, 75 minutes plus, and we're starting to get on top. So 10 corners for us here. It's almost like the 75th minute, we start playing. Slinker, I don't think we look tired, I think we look shit. Jordan James on the corner. It's headed away, but only as far as Ricardo. Plays it back to Winks on this near side. Twists and turns, plays it short to Cover Reed, plays it into the box. Oh, and it's headed wide from Lascelles. Wow. Oh. It's a free kick. Ended up with Winks on the left. A good ball into the box. And Lascelles just wide. It was a good move, in fairness, but I think you've been very very polite there, Slinky. Now, ball crossed in, headed clear. They get it away. Oh, and they can break now. It's 1-on-1. Oh. And Vestergaard was just ambling back. So 81 minutes. He's kind of watching this game, but he's watching the Oxford game for us. I haven't seen Gray for ages. I've messaged him a couple of times on X and he hasn't got back to me. And he's not posted since for ages. I mean, I don't know. I've messaged him twice. I don't have any other way of getting hold of him. Does anybody know if he's all right? I've not seen Gray for about a month now. There's a long throw here from Thomas, I think. It is indeed. I've just seen him. And it's into the box and it's headed clear. And he'll go out from exactly where Thomas just took the throw in from. So he'll get to do it all over again. Yeah, if anybody knows Gray and can find out what's happening to him. Oh, and then Thomas, long throw, straight at the goalkeeper, who goes down holding his foot. Of course he does. This time's got to be added on. "83 minutes gone." Swansea managing to hold on to the ball despite three players Leicester played, but Leicester do get it. James is right at the back there, defending.
Portsmouth are hanging on against Middlesbrough here. Middlesbrough have missed a really good shot.
My God. Sorry, mate. Sorry. We gave the ball away again, and it was just about... It was put across the box, and nobody was there. We got away with one there.
Yeah, we did. And Watford have just had a good chance saved by the Oxford goalkeeper as well. So, but both of those teams are playing with a lot more energy than this Leicester team, Chris.
Well, I mean, we're not exactly Duracell bunnies, are we?
No, we look absolutely shattered, don't we? We haven't even done anything. But there we go. Back to you, mate.
Cheers, buddy. And of course, no clean sheet again. Monga is having to go backwards with it. To Vestergaard. To Winks now in the middle. Trash rant. Oh, God. Oh, and then a cross ball goes straight out. And the fans are leaving. Chowdhury coming on and getting boos. Don't know if that was from our fans. What is the point of that? Sheffield United 1, Hull 1 there. Jeffrey. How the devil are you anyway, sir? I've got my place booked to Broadmoor. In fact, we've got St Anne's down here, which is the mental asylum. I think I could be booking myself into there. So it's a corner to Leicester, the 11th corner. Oh my fucking God. Quick throw-in taken. Chowdhury, in fairness, was given instructions saying, take it quickly. Now he runs up to take the next throw-in. I've just heard a little 7-year-old or 8-year-old, maybe 10, going, come on, Leicester. I mean, bless him. 87 minutes gone. That's a good tackle by Winks. 2 minutes plus any stoppage time to try and salvage something. Toon, I'm going to have to put you in timeout, I'm afraid. Say no spoilers. Same day as the championship one, so we won't have long to wait. Much longer to wait anyway. Toon, honestly, no spoilers. Don't know how people just don't understand that. So, no change till Wednesday bottom. Leicester 23rd, Portsmouth 22nd, Oxford 21, and Oxford are now 3 points clear of us. James now plays the ball in, but he doesn't. Oh, it's was kicked out for another corner. Sheffield United gone ahead. Lascelles comes up. Ball's gone in, but nothing happens with it. And again, it's just a goal kick for Swansea. 6 minutes. 6 minutes added on. Whoa. Can we get anything? Swansea could get a second. Vestergaard got under it, but he didn't. He headed it nearer to the. Leicester again, just making a total mess of it at the back. When we don't get it properly clear, Swansea coming forward again now. So 6 minutes.
Just to rub it in, Chris, Oxford United 2, Watford 0. Mark Harris has just put it 2-0 up with 93 minutes on the clock there.
Well played, Oxford. They deserve it, mate.
Yeah, that's it, mate.
Straight across the box by Swansea. Oh, awful ball of forward, though. Quick throw-in taken by Leicester. Just saying here, Swansea TV are still hoping to get the playoffs. This is decided it. Look, I was hoping, but now we've just played it out for Swansea throw-in. We can't even get that right. Can't even pass to ourselves, let alone anybody else. She's down to Salarchik. Just boot it upfield. No, he passes a short ball. Of course he does. Fatawu shot. Off target. About 45 seconds left, guys. And Leicester lose out, messing about at the back. And now Swansea free kick. And there's the final whistle. Well, words just fail me. Words just fail me. If you can do the things, do the 3 with the one big one down the side, mate.
John, some even good news for you as well, mate.
Go on.
Middlesbrough 0, Portsmouth 1, 97th minute.
You're joking.
No, they've been dominating all game. Middlesbrough had 18 shots, about 8 on target, and Portsmouth have mugged them right at the end there.
They've probably got to redo the table, haven't I, then?
I think you probably do, mate. Yeah, because it hasn't quite finished that one, unfortunately. It looks like Oxford are about to finish 2-0. So, of all the things that could happen today, it couldn't have particularly been any worse. Let's be that way.
No, it couldn't. Right, I'm going to pass over to you. So, if you can put that up, and then I'm going to go out and let you just have a bit of a chat for a while.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Leave it to me. Let me just... do you want me to kick you out of the screener? Or...
No, leave me on, and then I'm just going to pop out. So do the 1 at the top with the 2 underneath, and then the picture down the side.
Yeah, how about that one there? And the full time. There we go.
There we go. Wayne's in, so you'll need to change that again.
Yeah, no worries. Let me add him in here. How's that?
Oh, there we go. I've done that. Yeah, there we go. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, mate.
No worries. I'll go through the full times a minute to start us off here, Wayne, so you can finish your grub as well. But we're not eager to talk about this one, are we? So full time, yeah, it has just gone full time at Middlesbrough as well. Middlesbrough 0, Portsmouth 1, 98th minute. Would you believe it? Crazy, isn't it? Charlton 1, Preston 2, Leicester 0, Swansea 1. We know about that one, don't we? Oxford 2, Watford 0. Sheffield United 2, Hull 1. Southampton 2, Derby 1. And Stoke 1, Blackburn 1. And, well, here we are. Wayne, welcome back, mate. We're not even angry anymore, are we? I mean, I don't feel angry. I just feel like, well, it's what we deserve ultimately, isn't it? How do you feel about that one, mate?
Yeah, I think over the course of the season, you are where you are. You know,
Yeah.
because individual things go against you or circumstances change or things out of your control. But over the course of the season, you're in your own, your destiny's in your hands.
Yeah.
And it's like Scott said, HMS pissed the league. It certainly wasn't that, was it, this season?
No. I mean, I wrote down a line here, which I'm just going to read to start us off here. We talk about teams being on the beach at this stage in the season, but we look like we've already put the towels down on the sunbeds at 9 a.m.
Yeah, to beat the Germans.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, are we the ones on the beach here, guys? I mean, like, the thing that staggers me is like the lack of professionalism I'm seeing, because I was watching as well a bit of Portsmouth versus Middlesbrough, a bit of Oxford versus Watford, and the thing that struck me, and I saw Patson Daka do this, not to pick on Patson because I think they all do it. Whenever Swansea had the ball, they were strolling behind them, not running to try and get the ball off them. They were allowing them just to play their game. And I found it really staggering to me how we get things like, back the lads and all the rest of it. And it's hard to back players, I think, when you don't see an effort. I think that is when fans start turning on their team. And I think it's been going on all season, the fact the team has played this way. They've lacked energy, lacked professionalism, and then it gets thrown back at the fans, why aren't you backing the boys? Because they're not backing us. And that's why the stadium is booing. That's why seats empty out early. And crazy, isn't it? Because like you think there's 4 games to go after this. We're going to probably need 9 points minimum if we're lucky to have any chance of pulling ourselves out of what is an impossible mess now. But you just look at this level of performance and go, this team, if they're lucky, will get a draw because the other team might be going down on the beach as well. Wayne, what do you think?
Yeah, it's just seeing the stats and that. I mean, they've got a lot of defensive like clearances and things like that, but our offensive stats are ridiculous, and it's a third game on the trot. We've got attacking stats that we dream about at the beginning of the season, and Rude will definitely, and we've just not been able to score a goal. I'm sorry, to not score a goal with all those chances for the third game consecutively sums up. Our two top scorers are midfielders, and one of them is on loan.
Exactly, yeah, and I think it's a cop out actually to say look at the stats, yeah, look at the chances we've created and all the rest of it. I think it's a cop out, unfortunately. I think that's something you can hide behind, and I think that is a lot of the problem with this team, because I saw it as well in the final third, attacking third again today. There was an opportunity we had just to pick out one of them where Mikasa was running through the middle, and you think Jordan James they would have taken the shot on because the space had all opened up. Swansea were backing off him. You get a good strike away there, and you're going to cause the goalkeeper a problem. Instead, he plays a pretty dead pass down the flank to Mavrididi, and it gives Swansea all the time to get back behind the ball, and we lose the opportunity, right? I find it incredibly disturbing that the players do not want to take personal accountability and seem to be willing to pass it off to the next player as easily as possible, even to the notion of when you've got the ball at feet and you can run into space, they don't do it. They'll stand where they are, save some energy, pass it to the guy in front of them. It's like pass the parcel. It's like the parcel is some sort of this explosive device. You just don't want it, you know. Thank you very much, Brad. Appreciate it, mate. If you want to come on, obviously give us a shout, mate, and we'll get you on here. But Chris, the boss man, is back
with you.
Well, sell the lot of them. This game highlights to me what I've been saying all along. I can't wait till the majority of this squad leaves, and we just need to get rid of this group of players, apart from one or two. And I don't mean like, let's have a 50%. No, let's get rid of most of them. And hopefully Winks won't want to renew his contract if we do go down.
Well, he's got the contract for an extra year anyway, whether we stay up or go down. When we got promoted last time, that kicked in a 1 year extension. So we've got him next season unless he or his agent pushes for a move or we can sell him. So hopefully he won't want to play in League One. But
that's why I'm praying, from his praying, we go down. So we don't.
Yeah. Who is going to be paying him that sort of money? You know, that's the question. I mean, what? Look, 1-0. Okay, that guy now has scored 21 goals. He's the lead scorer in the division. Our two main strikers have scored 11 between them. He's got 21 on his own. That kind of sums it all. You know, I keep saying that, you know, you have to be a twat to be chosen to manage this club. And Gary Rowett is as big a twat as Marty Cifuentes was, as Andy King was, as Ruud van Nistelrooy was. None of them would try anything different. At least Cooper tried a different formation. Now, you might not have liked it. Would Cooper have kept us up? I don't think we'd have gone down as embarrassingly as we did under Ruud van Nistelrooy. But this team, look, you know, you just try something else. And I heard you say then, when I was just off, Wayne, it was a good point. You know, the players that we want to stay are not necessarily the players we're going to keep hold of. Because your likes of Alves, Monga, Braybrook, Silko Thomas, all of those, they're the ones that are going to be targeted. Because nobody's going to want to come in and buy Dakova Reed.
Yeah, I do think Silko Thomas will be one of those people that we probably lose because he's been shortchanged this season. He showed enough when players weren't showing anything or hardly anything. And if I was him, I'd be pissed off. If I was him, his support family package, I'd be pissed off and say, "What have you got to do to be given effect?" Because like with squad game, look, the reality is you're paid money to play football. You're paid money to do something you love. But part of that responsibility is you need to work at your nutrition, your fitness, your mind strength. and also you've got to be a team player and willing to take instructions. But I mean, you know, what have you got to do to get in the team? But part of that is that if you are trying that, you want a level playing field. So you want, like when new manager comes in and says, right, level playing field, it's up to you. You do what you do now to show me you deserve to be in the team. And that's not happened this year. I don't think that's happened. And that, to me, I do think is dysfunctional.
The problem with the squad as well, Wayne, is we've got so much rot in the squad. If you're one of the people on the good side of that who could come in and make a positive difference, wouldn't you want to get out of it?
Yeah, 100%. I think it's like Brad said, you know, Cooper would probably have brought us back up if we kept him in, you know.
I've got to look at him. Just doing a quick go because I did the prediction show with Brad the other day, and I got 3 correct score outcomes and only 1 correct score. This is why I don't do the prediction league anymore. I've got to say, Brad said this the other day. Yeah, good point there, Brad. He said this on the prediction show the other day. Let us hope that Spurs get relegated. Because if they do, nobody will be bothered about Leicester going down. It'll all be about Spurs going down.
Well, I don't know. There's plenty of airtime on all these big channels nowadays to split it around. 10 years from winning the Premier League, Leicester go down. It will certainly get a few headlines of its own.
But we're not the first.
No, we're not. And Leeds did it in a worse way when they got to the Champions League semi-finals.
Yeah.
They were down in 6 years.
That wasn't the Premier League. That was, you know, in the days before football existed.
Yeah.
That was then.
True.
And they won the first division title the year before the Premier League. Blackburn obviously won the Premier League. They ended up in the 3rd tier. So it's not that it's unique. It's just that we were the last ones to do it, you know. And look, we all know you do this by, you know, you sail too close to the sun. But look, we had 55.6% of that game compared to the 55.9 at half time. Our XG was 1.34, almost double Swansea's. Shots, it's just like the last 3 weeks. Shots 18 compared to 9. On target 5-1. Touches in the opposition box 29 to their 12. Goalkeeper saves, still Archie had nothing to save. And 4 saves for their goalkeeper. Corners 12-2. Now, just tell me why nobody in the management and running of this club is looking at that and saying, we've got a fucking problem with our 2 strikers, and we've got a 6'2" striker who wasn't on the bench today for some reason. You know, and he can score.
Chris, we're in a position where like nothing the club seems to do, be it team selection, how we play, you know, the players we're picking, you know, all these things. None of it makes sense to us anymore because it's been a repeated nightmare now all season, you know. And I'll make a prediction here, which I don't want this to happen, but I just know this football club, I don't think Gary Rowett's going to be here in about 24 hours. I just think they've got no plan, but they're going to panic now.
I just don't see what we gain from that.
No, I don't. Well, because we can't do anything anyway. I mean, the club can't make the right appointment. In hindsight, what I expected us to get from Gary Rowett, who has been my 5th choice of manager after 4 other people, I think we haven't seen anyway. He hasn't brought that to the table for whatever reason, and it hasn't worked. So I think we've seen only like the defensive side of it, and the problem is that's lent into our own problems we've had around playing the game defensively too much and causing ourselves our own problems. But so it's not going to do anything. But it's too late. I mean, the club this season has been run badly since before pre-season started.
I mean, look, Ronald said there Simon Jordan will be celebrating, but what did he do when he was Palace's owner? At least he put his money where his mouth was, and it cost him, but at least he did put his money where his mouth was, a bit like, you know, Top has done. I've got to say, when people go on and they complain about Simon Jordan, and, you know, they used to complain about the guy that used to do the, or still does the sports bar, Jason Cundy. Oh, he never appointed Leicester, blah, blah, blah. The idea of TalkSport and I'm not saying this just I'm wearing a hat and I'm on their podcast. The idea of TalkSport is to say things that will get people to ring in. That's how they make their money. As well as the adverts, it's people ringing in. They sit there and go, wow, Leicester are fantastic, aren't they? Leicester are brilliant. Then, it's like here. Guys, if we'd have won this 4-0, we've got 100 in here at the moment. For a post-match, that is crazy. If we'd have won this 1-0, 2-1, we would have about 30 in.
But they'd be doing the conga, Chris.
Yeah, but I don't get this. Why people think, people go onto my Facebook, in the Facebook group, and I kind of can't be asked to update that these days. But they say, well, you didn't say that last week. You start changing your mind. No, I just put things in there to create debate. And the intelligence ones will come back to me and go, yeah, I don't agree with that. I think this should happen and that should happen. The thick ones will just come back and say, you're fucking stupid. You don't know what you're talking about. So
a lot of it is people need to vent. Yeah. Rightly so. We need to vent.
They do need to vent, but they've got to vent in the right way. They were shit. I have no problem with that at all. But don't keep moaning about people because they don't have a good, they're not supporting Leicester or they're glad Leicester lose. Why shouldn't he be glad Leicester lost? Why shouldn't Simon Jordan be happy that Leicester have lost? What loyalty does he have to Leicester? Absolutely
not as much. He doesn't. He calls us out far more than he does Chelsea for cheating. That's one thing I've noticed with Simon Jordan. He rarely uses the word cheating against Chelsea, does he?
Simon Jordan, in fairness, is answering the questions that are put to him. So he's putting it to, he answers the questions that Jim White puts to him. Jim White is asking the questions that he's probably told to ask. And TalkSport relies very, very heavily on the Premier League for its content. Like, I love it. They're not. And look, at the end of the day, guys, if you don't like it, there's a button on. It's amazing. I don't know if you've heard of this at all, but it's an invention. It's really, really good. You should try it. I think you'll find your radio, TVs, or whatever. You actually have one. It's called an on-off button.
I don't understand how we got here, though, Chris. What led into this? I mean, like we could talk about Leicester Swansea probably now.
No, somebody was saying, Simon Jordan will be celebrating.
Yeah,
and I just think, I just think, get over yourself. Do you know what I mean? So what
some
if
people
is?
do.
Don't like what Simon Jordan says, turn the radio off. But this Tom is just the same as the last two matches, isn't it?
I think in some ways it was worse, actually. Because I think the thing is that we missed the chances like we have done in the last two games. Yeah, you can tick that one off the checklist of how many chances we can hide behind in a post-match interview and say, well, we created 50 shots in the last two games and all the rest of it. But actually the energy levels once again just weren't there. I think we saw a spell for 10 minutes at the end of the first half where it looked like we might be able to score a goal, missed some sitters in that time as well, a couple of them. And then from there, to make matters worse, when your back's against the wall in the second half and you make a terrible mistake, which we'll get into a bit more detail, obviously, from a set piece, you don't start chasing the ball down twice as hard like you should do, and you just let the game pass you by from that point when you're 1-0 down. And that's what I find baffling about it, Chris. I find it really baffling, especially when we get comments, and rightly so, saying back the boys. It's a very nice and noble thing to say back the boys, but the boys have got to be chasing balls down. They can't just be playing pedestrian football at a time when you're in a relegation battle. It's not acceptable.
As I've always said, back the boys. Well, when they give us something to back, I will do. On that, and I know I always go back to this, and you'll enjoy this, Tom, because when we had the Great Escape, and I was travelling 7.5 odd hours there and back, and meals, and we were losing every single game, I backed the boys 100%. And the reason I did that? Because they were fighting. They were never giving up. If they went, if we lost, it was 1-0 or 2-1, something like that. But they put the effort in. This team puts the effort in. We'll back them.
Yeah, that's it, exactly. I mean, it's funny because you remember back to that, there was one or two people saying about Nigel Pearson maybe getting the boot, but I think the vast majority of Leicester fans, despite us being in a difficult place, saw effort. And they saw the team learning. And then that set us up to go on to win the Premier League a year afterwards, really. And I mean, that's the difference, isn't it? So I don't think Leicester fans can be tired with the pressure of, oh, get behind the boys because you've got to get behind the boys. We've got behind the boys before when they've been terrible, but having a bad run of it. It's about how they're approaching it, you know. Performances equal points. I mean, the fact that the first game of the season against Sheffield Wednesday, we just got past them with the 2 set pieces, 2-1. That was a red flag there. The level of performance was not going to be good enough. And I said at Christmas, this team will end up in a relegation battle. And now we're in a battle we've got no fight to actually fight our way out of. We're literally in a boxing match where we're not putting up any guard, just getting smacked in the face.
Wayne, reply to film there. Fans were dreadful today from the first minute. Are you on mute, mate?
The atmosphere at the King Power is getting slowly worse and worse. And sometimes I think some of the fans don't help in that situation. And yeah, but the bottom line is you are inspired. I mean, people get off the feet when the guy's on the ropes and he manages an uppercut and then he comes back in. Or it's like when Tom was talking, it reminded me of the Ipswich. So last season, even though Ipswich obviously went down, and it's quite clear early on the were going down, the fans never booed that team off. They never got booed off because they went toe-to-toe. They gave 100%, and that's all you can ask. And I think that's where we're lacking today. In fact, I put a note on the 63rd minute, capital letters, flat, 2 exclamation marks. In other words, our performance had become flat, where I thought, I can't see a scoring a goal.
What are you showing us there? Sorry.
That would be a certain Jamie Vardy watching the game today.
Somebody just said Vardy manager next season. Surely not.
I don't think he's going to be interested in the coaching side of it, is it? I mean, we never should have let him go without having a replacement. You know, I mean, like, and I said this, I remember people having to go saying, you know, like, oh, it's too much money. I mean, it was very common knowledge the sort of money he wanted, and it was a fifth of what he was on before. And that seems very reasonable when the guy who's been starting games up front all season is on 3 times what Jamie Vardy was asking for. But we lack that leadership.
Luke Thomas is on what, 40, 50?
Yeah, I mean,
we know the reason why Vardy's not here, don't we?
Exactly, and it goes it's a big part of the problem with the club, and unfortunately, but we've said it all season, the fans aren't saying it and getting arsey about it because they actively want to go after people. But the problem is, this is what these people in charge have put into the club, and this is what you get as a result of it. So it's nothing personal; it's just from the level of performance. It's like our jobs, Chris. We've said this, haven't we? If we weren't up to it, then you wouldn't get promoted. No. I mean, it's utter madness to think how we run this football club.
Says there, so the fans are followers then and need to be inspired. If you go and watch a pop group and that pop group is totally out of tune and they can't sing, do you stamp and cheer at the end and shout for an encore? I mean,
it's a trade-off. It's a total trade-off, and ultimately, if you're going there and paying good hardwood money now, and especially the world where the world is now, it's blooming expensive football matches, even with a season ticket. For a lot of people, you've got to see something. I mean, that's part of the deal. I mean, we can live in a perfect world where you'll support anything and clap around forever, but if you're going there every week and you're not seeing it, the stadium ends up empty, and that's the big worry for this football club now. Because if we don't have players that are going to bring that, there won't be any season ticket holders next season.
This was a question I came up with. So go on, Wayne, sorry.
It is just reflecting what Tom said. There was I couldn't remember her full name, but it was somebody called Evie in the chat. And she said she's been 20 years season ticket holder. With the way the games are going down there and with a bit of ill health, it's just she's not going to renew, and that is the real shame because you've got like long standing. Sorry?
That's Gurinder, isn't it?
What's that? Go on.
Do you not remember Gurinder on TalkSport? I'm Gurinder. I am elite. Leicester City are an elite team. If we get relegated, I'm not going to go and watch them.
Right. But I mean that's a shame, isn't it? So, and I've had a few people in the last couple of years, based on the kind of football they're watching, are not renewing. And that's apart from the TV companies changing all the frigging kickoff days and times to completely screw the social calendar up as well. Yeah.
This is the last comment I'm going to I'm just going to ignore this guy now. No, pop groups are singers, and football isn't about the quality of performance for the most part. Fucking hell. Is it not?
Well, Joe, I appreciate how you're standing on a podium on your own, but I'm going to say the majority of people, I don't think, have been unreasonable. Really, I think there's been. This is the Leicester City team I look at.
If you're not going to do the quality, you're not going to get the wins most of the time. Occasionally, you'll play shit and it'll go in off somebody's arse. Look, I've got the two videos here, and I've got to say, we'll start with Steve. He did say swearing alert, so here we go.
I am at head loss fucking City after that performance, let me tell you. Oh my God, I've hurt my stomach by booing at the end and chanting too much. But you have your own free kick in their half, 2 yards outside the box, right? And then you give it to them and they can run fucking 65 yards to score a goal when nobody puts in a challenge other than Luke Thomas, and it was a half-hearted one. Fuck off. Like, honestly, these players are a disgrace, and they don't give a shit. They're not going to be here next year. They'll all get sold off, because why would they care? They don't give a shit. We're going to be here picking up the pieces. This club is a disgrace. The players are a disgrace, and the fans that are clapping them at the end, you're accountable as well. You're a disgrace for not booing, for not protesting. This club is on its knees. We are about to go out of business because of this fucking shit. I'm sick of it. Like, I'm going to keep going because I'm a cunt. I'm going to Portsmouth because I've got to hand out fucking leaflets for the Foxes Trust next week, right? That's why I'm going. I'm not going for the fucking football. Why would I? But I want every single one of you to fucking sign up to this survey, fill out the form, because it's going to be given to the club and fucking shown that we are not happy with this. It's a disgrace. This whole fucking club is a disgrace. And it's the word of the fucking month for me. Disgrace, because it is. That performance was abject. They had nothing to play for. And we were meant to be fighting for our lives, and we're playing like it's a fucking pre-season friendly. Like, we're on the beach. Fuck them. Fuck the lot of them. Every single one of those players can fuck off. Bunch of fucking gutless cunts.
Steve, will you stop sitting on that fence and tell us what you really think? And yes, I will
need to get
that.
Steve a swear jar, Chris. That's what
hey, I'd be able to retire
If
again.
we had a swear jar this season, we could have afforded a new striker.
Yeah, true. And Phil, I'm sorry, yeah, I do say that it is about a performance. It is about a performance. You do need that performance, because I said occasionally you don't need a performance. Maybe that's the word you missed. I don't know. I respect your opinion. I just don't agree with it. That I have a feeling that Kate's might not be quite as expletive as that, to be honest with you. Here we go.
I got freezing for absolutely nothing. I'm so angry today, and I don't normally get like this, as you know. I don't even get angry with the off-field stuff. I know people were moaning and were chanting today, sacking the board. The fans were chanting, sack the board. I don't even get, why do you get angry at the board? The board doesn't make Mikasa take that free kick, pass to somebody in the wrong shirt, for him to run the best part of 100 yards unchallenged, for them to then score a goal. I get so ashamed of those players on the pitch. They're what let the club down, without a shadow of a doubt. They are what let the club down. They disappoint every single match. They play so far off their potential with apathy, and they are just pathetic. And I'm sick of it. I want them out of my club. I want my club back, and the only way to get the club back is to get those really quite toxic, lazy, pathetic players out of our club. Just crazy. And with the results going the wrong way today with Portsmouth and Oxford, that's pretty much sealed it. So yeah, really, really angry and disappointed. And they just don't even have the flavour of Leicester in them, do they? These players about Foxes never quit, fearless Foxes and all that. They ain't fearless. They always quit. And they just don't do their job.
Chris, just a quick one on that, because I think she's nailed it there. I would love to see in a post-match interview of one of our players today then be asked the question of why, when the ball was about 5 yards away from you, didn't you chase it down like your life depended on it? Why did you just let the guy walk away from you? Rather than mollycoddling them and just coming out all this PR rubbish every week, let the players stand in front of a camera and explain themselves.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know what's said, obviously, behind closed doors. Dorco, I'll get his name right soon. Dorco says that Mukasa get rid. Well, he's going at the end of the season because he's only on loan anyway. I mean, that doesn't help, does it? Because loan players don't give as much passion as you would hope the players that you've actually paid for. The players we paid for are absolutely shite as well.
From JJ, Chris.
Yeah, okay. Again, like that, so apologies. I will say JJ is the exception to the rule. But the thing with JJ is he wants to, and he said this at the start, he wanted to be here next season. How many of those players? Mukasa doesn't want to be here next season. Lascelles, in fairness, is fighting for a contract for next season. We've got Vestergaard for another season. We may have Winks, we don't know. And we've got Dakova Reed. At the start, I mean, Wayne, where was I? Skip got away with, about 18 minutes, got away with a yellow card. That could have been a lot worse, couldn't it? No,
yeah, I mean,
he got away with no card, didn't he? Sorry,
I missed that one, Chris. I don't know whether Tom can cover that. Did you see that, Tom? I didn't see that.
Sorry, I was just checking social media for any updates of any meetings maybe going on. What was the question?
When Skip got a really bad tackle on 18 minutes, he really should have got a yellow card.
I probably didn't see it as well, Chris. I remember the Vestergaard situation with Ricardo before then, where Vestergaard got the yellow card on 10 minutes.
Let's go to Vestergaard then. Did anyone see Vestergaard's yellow card?
I did.
Literally, he was sold. What I mean, he took one for the team there.
Well, he did, because Ricardo didn't make any difference when the guy came absolutely screaming past him. You know, he put Vestergaard in a right crap position there. So Vesti had to take one for the team. But that shows you what the problem is. There isn't a team there. You know, just so weak and just trying to make a tackle for the ball. All of it seems like 50% effort. The passing, the tackling, the running and to chase a ball down. And then I can see why we're in such a mess. Because I tell you what, I've worked in places like this where you're not really a team. There's individuals propping the whole thing up, and I think eventually those individuals just drop their, throw their toys out the pram and go, well, I'm not bothering either. And that's the culture of the football club, and that is why we're in a relegation battle with absolutely no bottle at all.
Yeah. I said on 15 minutes, Wayne, Sheffield Wednesday looked the more comfortable. We seemed to, in that first half, be passing it around. And I said to you at half-time, Tom, I said, I can't believe these stats. Because we seem to be passing it around, Wayne, and going nowhere with it.
Yeah, that same boring football. And it's interesting. The only goal in the game was the absolute opposite of what you just described, Chris.
Yeah.
The absolute opposite.
Thing is, though, if Leicester had done that, Wayne, could you have seen Daka scoring? Could you have seen Ayew scoring? And look, I know Ayew scored last week. Daka got 2 the week before. But 9 times out of 10, neither of them are going to score that goal. Well, Ayew would be fucking knackered by the time he got to the halfway line. Daka would have probably run, but chances are he'd have missed it.
Yeah, I mean, you can see why Botnit's the division top scorer. As soon as they broken that, he got in the right position. In fact, there was 2 Swansea players that could have took that pass from, is it Sung? The guy that run all the way up the pitch. I mean, that is the way. If you want to describe how to score a goal, that is the way to describe it. Run forward with purpose, attacking. And that Botnik, he was in the right place at the right time. And you can see now, because, as the first half went on, I thought, it doesn't seem that special. Yet the special players, they just need half a chance or one chance.
He did a Vardy, didn't he?
Yeah.
He did a Vardy. Wayne, I've written down here, okay, we hit the post again. Ricardo hit the post. I mean, it's sod's law and all that. But at the end of the day, the goal's pretty big. It's not a five-a-side goal that they're kicking in. They should be able to get it on target. I've written down here on 31 minutes, doing nothing with the ball, and I've actually written down and I've said crab football. not crap, crab, C-R-A-B. That's what exactly. That's what we were playing, wasn't it?
Yeah, lovely, beautiful, sexy pet football. Love it, Chris. I love it when we just keep possession for the sake of it, and we don't try and penetrate in the box and score a goal. I mean, you know, when you're watching games like that, you think there's nowhere else I'd rather be than watching this kind of football.
Yeah.
The football we play reminds me of jumping spiders when they're trying to attract a mate. They sort of put their little paws up in the air and start dancing to side, like you say, the crab and spider thing. But ultimately, you try and do that in the bedroom. I mean, you're not going to be very penetrative, are you? Not going to get you very far, just waving it around in front of it. Honestly, we're a limp dick of a football team. We really are.
You never cover your eyes at anything I say in the future. You never say that.
Well, we've got to say things as shocking as that Leicester performance, right? I mean, come on.
It was. There's a lot of places I could go with that, and I'm hurting myself because I'm biting my tongue so much. Tom, I've written down again here. Every time Mavididi or Fataru got the ball. Now, normally, you know, I complain and say they should get rid of it quicker or do something with it. You know, they start off and there's one player on them and then it ends up with two. No, this time, every time they got the ball, there was two on them from the start.
Yeah.
Their defenders nullified those two players. So why wasn't... I mean, look, Gary Rowett, Callum Davidson, Andy King, Wanker Sadler. I mean, you've got four of them sat. Oh, and you've also got whoever the guys that does the set pieces. All sat there. Surely one of them could see that was happening and go, oh, maybe we need to go through the middle.
Well, yeah, exactly. And also, more importantly than that, if you're getting doubled up on, I mean, it looked like at times Swansea had more men than us, didn't it? The reason why is because they were just much more quicker. They were happy to run and commit and get two players on him and then go, it's okay, we'll get back into our normal position then. And we had nothing to do to counter that. You try and encourage one of the players alongside Steffi or alongside Abdul to try and actually do a double up back to them and help them. They're not there, Chris. They're sat back in central midfield like Winks was with his finger up his backside, you know, because they're too worried about breaking up shape and all the rest of it, and they've got an out for it. Every individual player on that pitch seems to have an individual out as to why they're not committing to a team effort and not playing like any other team in the Championship. There's no other team, honestly, I've seen every team play this year. There is no other team that plays like us. And there's a reason why we're the worst performance of the lot.
They play far too slowly. Yeah, they do. But like I say, when you've got two players on you, the manager should be making changes and changing things around. When I was in Lanzarote last time, there you go, Wayne. Football bingo for you. When I was in Lanzarote last year, I went to watch Lanzarote play. Now, Lanzarote was like the fifth tier of Spanish football. They were at home. It was like the Goldstein ground with running track round the side. It was a proper good atmosphere, and I've got to say, beer was about 50p a pint. It was unbelievable. Yeah, I know. And all I was watching all game, because they were playing 3-5-2, but they got one striker, tall striker up front, and for the whole game, they were crossing balls into the box, and had a couple of good wingers crossing balls into the box. If he got his head on it, it was straight at their goalkeeper, but 9 times out of 10, their goalkeeper came out and grabbed the cross. Now, there's 90 minutes of the game. They were doing it after 2 or 3 minutes. They were doing it after 88 minutes. Why did their manager not go, this isn't working? But, you know, it's up to the managers to make these changes. I think somebody's just said that we can get relegated next week. I don't think we can.
But then Simon does ask you to clarify whether, does this mean we might not make the playoffs?
Well, I don't think it's helped our case, has it? But, I mean, the other thing is, I've not been awful watching the game. My commentary was Swansea's commentary.
How chilled out was that guy, Chris?
Oh, honestly.
Do you think Snoop Dogg was there today smoking near the players, and that's why literally they were just so like slow and lazy today?
Have we sacked our TV team or whatever, our social media team?
And does anyone else feel the same as me now? It's so obvious that we're going to get relegated because they're not going to put any effort in. I actually kind of want it to be over. I prefer to get us relegated and we go, season done, let's just go on holiday.
Yeah, I totally agree. Let's just get it over with. I was about to say, I don't think we can be relegated next week, but I wish we fucking could be.
Did you hear what that commentator said as well, Chris? He says, "Oh, and Leicester got a free kick. Let's hope another set piece leads to another Swansea goal."
I missed that.
They were hoping we were going to get a set piece.
Oh, all right. Look, we finished the first half slightly on top, but I wasn't impressed. Look, 52 minutes, that free kick. Now, we questioned, Wayne, whether we actually had a set piece coach or not.
We did.
But apparently we have. Please tell me, what the fuck is he doing?
Suicide set piece coach, isn't it?
Well,
did you know? I got a note as well. 2 minutes, Macaster corner. It goes out for a throw in the first half.
I was going to say, have we hired a set piece coach for Polo or something by mistake? Because we don't seem to have one who understands football that much.
Possibly. I mean, look, let's talk that free kick. It was Mukasa's free kick, I believe, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And I thought, he's trying something different here because he went short. Well, not short, but he went too short, obviously. But he wasn't bumping it into the box. What was that? Did he miskick it?
No, I think he saw the guy in the middle and he thought he was going to be clever, and his execution was poor. And from then on,
but Wayne, it shouldn't be poor, should it? It's a simple pass.
Yeah, it is, and that is
free kick to whoever it was in the middle. It was a simple passing of the ball from standing still because it was a free kick. How can you misjudge that?
Well, they say laughter's contagious, fear is contagious. I think being shit is contagious, or it seems so in this squad, because, like Abdul, getting that back pass from when Daka troubled that guy in the first half, and then he dinks to the left. It does get it on target. The amount of spoofed chances and missed passes that cost us awful goals. It's been happening all season, so that's endemic within the squad, and I don't think you could. I think it's impossible. You can't eradicate that. I think sometimes you can't.
And you know why that is, right? That's because the teams we always play are twice as switched on as we are. Every game without fail. I mean, do you know what's even worse about the free kick? It's not even the giving the ball away there. It's the reaction to it. No one was busting a gut to get it back, Chris. That's why he just walked right through us. And Winks again. That's about the 5th time this season. Winks has been the nearest guy to it, and he's let them just vanish off and not even made a tackle. And I did it against Hull where we conceded a goal, and I was raging. And everyone was like, "Oh, Winks is like, no. He's just not. He's not committed. He's 70% every time." And once again today, that was it again. And it's just the reactions when we make a mistake is just horrific.
And it wasn't just on that occasion. And you mentioned it about Winks there, right? There was another time I've written down. Where are we? Oh, I put that many notes down. But
where are we? League One, mate. Carry on.
They were breaking down the right. And there was I think it must have been Thomas that was trying to keep up with the guy. There was a covering defender that was Vestergaard, and he was strolling back.
Yeah, all of them did it all game. Now, strolling back, letting Swansea play the ball the way they wanted.
I accept that. And luckily, when the cross came in, it went straight across the goal. There was nobody there to sort of tap it in. But I'm just thinking like, well, at least run. You're just ambling back, and it was like, do you know Henry VIII and all his wives?
All right, we're back to the sex again. Yeah, carry on.
Heard of him.
Sex, don't be. How dare you? That's what you said. No, it was like one of Henry VIII's wives. He wouldn't run. He wouldn't dash. He'd just amble in.
Isn't it amazing? Oh, for God's sake. There you go, guys. The dad jokes. That's what you get. Hit the like button for that.
I'm gonna say, I pinched that off Mock the Week. I can't claim credit for that. Absolutely brilliant.
But it's amazing how we talk about this so much, and actually, for all the comments about get behind the boys, it'd be so easy to get behind the boys if they just did that. You can be shit lads, just fucking put an effort in. Come on.
I just wanted to see Vestergaard at the end of it going,
yeah.
But at least, and if he hadn't made it, he hadn't made it.
Yeah.
Sorry, Wayne, you want to say
no,
something?
It's just, the way they play and the way the games play out. Have you seen the videos that the club releases where they're all show the training at Seagrave? So you see them arriving, they're just saying, welcome, hi lads, you're all right. Then they come out, what do you do the weekend, everything like that. They're walking onto the pitch and then training. That vibe seems to be, the Seagrave vibe seems to be like how it is on the pitch.
A training spa.
It reminds me of that book, and I really want to read that book. There's No Hunger in Paradise. It's basically a book about you need hunger in sports people for them.
The end of the game, they were all walking around with the Swansea players saying, "Well played, mate. Well played, mate."
I don't know how true this is. Ben's just said Rowett has confirmed Nelson and Akoli out for the rest of the season.
Is this another Winks situation where something's been said behind the scenes, and who do we know who to trust? And, are the players running the asylum still? Because it seems to me this is another manager the players aren't really committed for.
Well,
irrelevant who you pick.
That's unusual for those two younger players, isn't it? What at the same time? That seems a bit...
There's nothing coming up on the news at all that I can see about it. So I don't know on that. Again, look, I want to know, Wayne, why we can see these things and nobody at the club can't. We can see that when we are having, let me just remind you, when we are having double the shots of the opposition, 18, we had 5, I think it was. Let me just double check this. 5 on target, I believe it was. Somebody can probably confirm that. 5 on target. Somebody's going to be looking at that and going, what the shit? And surely somebody's going to be looking and going, excuse me, come here, Mr. Set Piece Coach. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, that just sums our season up. Like Vipotnik, he gets one sniff. He not only scores a brilliant goal out of nothing really by just being clever enough to he busted up to get in the box, because that guy who took the ball, that Sung, he was moving. He was moving forward with intent and purpose, and he was swaying from side to side to keep the he was cleverly kept our defence backpedaling and not engaging with him, even though we had 4 players around him. But Potnik, but that shows you that he had one chance and he nailed that. Look at all the chances that we had. So I'm a big believer in what is the net result of what all the methods that you are employing. See what I mean? So what is the net result? And if you're not scoring a goal at all those games and you're only drawing the last 2 games out of all the chances, then that is a dysfunctionality. That is things not working, and that things that need changing. And when you see Jake Evans curling the ball to score his first goal for, is it Northampton he's playing for? And you're thinking he knows he can stand in front of the goal that's inside the box or outside, and he can finish a goal. I think we've lacked that, and Vipotnik is what we have lacking. And lots of other championship teams have got people who are 70%, 80% of what Vipotnik is. There's loads of teams who've got good finishers. We haven't.
Yeah. I mean, Tom, I'm just running out of things. We do say the same. All I'm going to say, Tom, is I only just seen your message about where you were going earlier. I hope you did go.
Well, last time I went to the toilet, Leicester scored, so I thought I'd try it again.
Well, it was 4:30. You said you were going for a poo. I really do hope you weren't holding it in.
I did not say that. I said I was using the facilities. I did not use such derogatory things, Chris.
You actually said off for a poo break. off for a pee break, I think.
Pee break, yeah, come on.
Yes. All right, pee poo. Should have gone to Specsavers.
Although, to be fair, this football team does make your bowels move.
Yeah, they conjure up different images in your mind, Chris. You know, like if you say you're walking the pants, that's a jolly. You know.
I don't have you on this show to nip. Get yourself a commode.
Don't take away from the shit of Leicester by talking about me having a shit, lads. Come on, let's focus on the matter in hand here. Our football team's on the verge of relegation to League One, and it's totally deserved.
I said here, and I wrote this down, Tom, 70 minutes. Oh, no, let me just get back to this, Tom, first of all. So we're 1-0 down after 53 minutes, or thereabouts. 2 seconds later, or 2 minutes later, guess what? Swansea making subs.
Yeah, first again. Is that like the 9th game in a row? The opposition have beaten us to a substitution?
But literally, you've just scored, and it's 2 minutes. I mean, it wasn't even like 10 minutes later or something. They got a manager who can look at that and go, right, we scored. Let's change this around now.
Exactly, yeah. No, even more disturbing, it wasn't many minutes later. They took the top goal scorer off at 1-0 up, realising the job was done at that point. It shows you the level of respect they had for us because their reading of the situation was correct. Rest his legs because they're not going to be any threat to us now. And of course, they had better players than us on the bench. You bring Adam Ider off. We wish we'd have Adam Ider on the bench. We might have a striker then. You know, so yeah, but unfortunately, this is where Gary Rowett has got something very wrong for me. This is something that he needed to be much more proactive with, especially when it's obvious things are slipping away from you. You might as well roll the dice and make some positive impact upon a football match. And he has failed to do that in any one of his games in charge of Leicester City, Chris. Big problem.
Yeah. Reese has got something to say. He's messaging me, but I haven't got a chat. I can't listen to it while I'm doing the show, unfortunately. Wayne, talk me through, because they made substitutes at 55. We made substitutes at 61. Ayew coming on for Mavididi. Dakova Reed coming on for Skip. I thought Skip was unlucky to be taken off, but, again, he had a shot that was saved. He should be able to sort of at least probably, get one out of 3 in, but that's 3 that he's missed where he's had the chance. But look, Ayew, the commentator said he's 34. If Mavididi, there's hope for us all, if Mavididi cannot get down that wing and beat the players, why is Ayew? Do you think Ayew is going to?
Exactly. You're thinking, what did you go? I rest my case, Chris.
Yes. I mean, and DCR for Skip? He didn't do, actually, in fairness, he didn't do bad when he came on.
I feel sorry for Skip. I mean, Skip, that shows you what kind of player Skip is. It's like JJ, he's that kind of player. He's a box crusher and he can score goals. Skip, Winks is a tidy footballer when he's up against a difficult situation, or if he's got a midfielder that's quite physical, or tries closing down man to man, he does go in his shell. And Skip, it can't, he might score 1 or 2 goals a season. That's it. So I do. I like Skip. He's one of those players I think that has tried his best through the season.
His work rate's dropped off like the rest of them, though. You think the last 3 games he has progressively put less effort in again.
Yeah.
I think it's a group problem. I'm not having to go at him in particular, but I think it should be noted that, ironically, he's been one of our better players this year, but the best he's ever produced is a 6 out of 10. And that is the standardisation problem we got in the football club, which has allowed the rot to set in.
The Leeds fan has just been banned, by the way. I've written 2 things down here, and this kind of sums these players up. Fatawu, Tom, on 67 minutes, he did a really good ran past 3 or 4 players, and then hit such a tame shot that my granny could have just stood there and saved it. And she's passed for about 30 years. So, that. And then a minute later, I think a ball was played over the top. Daka was running like his life depended on it to try and get there instead of the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper got there first, kicked it out, and then Daka ran after the defender. Now, we're quick to criticise Daka, but that's the effort he's putting in.
I'll tell you what the funny thing about that is, and that is a very good point, Chris. And I think this is where I get more frustrated with the manager side of it than I do the players. I do think the players ultimately are 80-90% responsible this season, ultimately. But I think the funny thing is, the times we do expend energy, it's in all the wrong ways. I think actually, if we were clever, we'd actually play through transitions quicker rather than losing opportunities and having to run past 5 players. And by the end of it, Mavrididi's puffed out and he takes a really weak shot every time, doesn't he? That has been absolutely completely going through the entire season, going back to Cifuentes, how we've approached it. If we actually played quicker through the transition and we had an opportunity to do that today, Swansea left width in the game. They were very narrow at times. There was no one going, right, play the ball now without quickly in there. I'm going to run on to the end of it and get across. They won't have time to get back. We make the game hard for ourselves tactically, and then the players as well then go, I'm not going to put the effort in. The whole thing could not be any more of a mess. And I could literally sit here and the next couple of days and probably write a list of 50 things that are wrong with this football club on and off the pitch. And I still think we couldn't fill it out in an hour and a half show. It'd probably take a week.
That was a Paul Simon song, wasn't it? 50 ways to say your team shit. Quite Wayne.
And just further on to Tom's point, when Sunderland got up to 4th, and they're going to be mid-table, but the reason why they stole a march on everybody is because they were superbly quick on transition. And especially this season, they had Xhaka, and he so cleverly fed the wingers and the forward. And it's like Leeds, I've watched quite a bit of Leeds because Calvert-Lewin's in my fantasy team, and JJ, I really like JJ as a person, and they are another one because I've got Calvert-Lewin. They play the long ball, and he holds the ball up for them. So they've got like different. Is it Admonson or Aronson, like American?
Yeah, Aronson.
Yeah. Oh, what a brilliant player! So they're really. It's like Swansea today. You've just got to be really cute in transition, do it really quick. And they scored from this super quick transition involving 2 players and 1 pass. You know what I mean?
Makes it so much easier for yourself rather than then huffing and puffing and getting yourselves all in such a mess. We definitely made the wrong appointments this year. We should have gone for a more experienced manager before Rowett to simplify things.
If only we'd got a championship experienced manager that really wanted the job. Anyway, there we go.
Isn't it amazing how many people look at the outside at Leicester and go, well, they got good players, right? And then when they get in here, they probably go, oh, Christ, these players are smearing shit up the walls. What is going on here? It's crazy.
70 minutes away.
You'd be a great grocer. Do you get?
No, I don't get that. No. Have you noticed, talking of grocers, have you noticed that when you're in a club, if women go to the toilet, they go in pairs and get away with it? When I do that, I get thrown out the greengrocer. Anyway, moving on. Look, I'm depressed. Let me have me bit of fun, please.
Bless you, Chris. Bless you.
I'm actually looking forward to the World Cup. That's how bad it is. 70 minutes, Wayne. I made a note down here. There we were, 1-0 down, 20 minutes to go. Stolarczyk has the ball, underarm to a defender. What the fuck?
Yeah, I think I've made note like 60-odd minutes flat. I just think a lot of players have given up by then, to be honest. And the way we were moving the ball, I mean, I got along 74 minutes. Tomek gets into the box. Monga's just outside him. He's right level with the play. He's got loads of space. He tries to play the ball to Monga. He's just too strong, and he goes out. Well, you're thinking he could have got a shot off there. So they're the things that when Swansea score that goal, and we are getting these really good positions in and around the box, and we can't just execute a 1-2 touch passing and to get a shot off it. It's bloody frustrating because when I play football tomorrow morning, and there's 14 of us playing tomorrow, most of those guys could pass to Monga to his feet. You're thinking, it's basic stuff. It's basic stuff, yeah.
Next set of subs, Tom, I'll ask you about these. Mukasa off, James on. Daka off, Monga on, which got me quite excited. Not in Wayne's sort of way, but got me quite excited because I thought, we might be playing central. But no, he ended up on the left.
I'm not sure. I mean, I don't dislike Jeremy Monga, but it's not the right time to really be bringing him into games. You can see that the last 4 or 5 games we tried this, has he actually ever come on and set the world on fire? He actually looks like he wants to disappear, right? He didn't. So I'd prefer to see Aluko, frankly, honestly, because I think Aluko would have come in with a bit of pace, and he's got a red card in him, and these players need a bit of bite. So yeah, it's disappointing to see that when you've got that coming off the bench. So I actually said this last week. I'd have been rotating him and Silko Thomas that last bench place. I think actually Silko Thomas has got a bit more bite and a bit more weight behind him. Let's put it that way when it comes to these sort of things. So I think, that's a bit of a hiding to nothing. What was the other one? I mean, I tried Mikasa for James. Look, Jordan James not fully being fit is not helping anyone, is it? But the fact we've had to become so reliant on him just shows you the problems at the football club.
Yes, yeah. Southampton were losing, Wayne, and they came back and won. Look where they were at the start of the season, and look where they are now. I've put down here Southampton, the team that Leicester should be.
Yeah, definitely. Look at Southampton and Ipswich were quite low in the league. And at Southampton, who did they knock out in the cup?
Liverpool.
That would be Arsenal.
Arsenal, yeah, knocked Arsenal out, who lost again today, actually, against
I thought it was Liverpool that they knocked out the cup, wasn't it?
No, it was Arsenal. No, Arsenal have got a problem with South Coast teams.
Yeah, right. So and that's the thing about Southampton. So it just shows you can have a shit start. And like McKenna, you're thinking, well, he's a really good manager. He got in the Premier League. They went toe to toe. And you're thinking, they're rocking from coming back down to the Championship. But look at those in Southampton now. I mean, if Southampton had started a few weeks earlier, they'd be worrying.
Yeah, definitely.
They've drawn 1 out the last 6 games, Southampton. I mean, they've got skill, they've got they play the team, and they've got fight. And that's what's got them and Ipswich up the table.
I put down here, Tom, 77 minutes, a long throw in from Luke Thomas. JJ fell to JJ and he mishit the shot. I think a fit JJ would have maybe got that on target at least. And then this kind of summed us up. 78th minute, the ball fell to a Leicester player, and it was an air shot.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just completely panicking at that point, isn't it? Or at least trying to make it appear like they're putting some effort in. I mean, the Luke Thomas long throwing situation. If you think like that is an asset there you've got, but we don't seem to ever set up. Is that on the set piece coach? Set piece. I can't even say it, mate. I'm that annoyed. The set piece coach. We've been talking about this, haven't we? I mean, Vestergaard was on the pitch. Surely, if you're going to play a long throw into the box, he's your man who gets on the end of it. You know where the ball's going to go. We've seen about 50 of these long throws from Luke Thomas. Instead, it normally goes to Monga or someone like that. It's about 5 foot nothing, and they don't win a second ball. And if they do, like they say, they scuff the shot. I mean, we said it in the first half, didn't we? At half time, the chances we've missed seem to come back to haunt us. I mean, that will now be, another load of points we've dropped here. But you just think, just the way the whole club operates, it's like there's no logic in any of the tactical decisions, no logic in the set piece decisions. We talk about Winks being taken off corners when he was actually popping them under the crossbar every time. It doesn't make any sense to me. It almost seems like it's intentional self-sabotage. It's that bad.
Don't you think there does seem to be? So on those long throws, there seems to be, when you watch the body language in the way our players are talking to each other, because when you watch teams like Arsenal, who score the most goals from set pieces in the Premier League this season, like Gabriel saying, right, you go here and I want you go in front of this guy here, and it's all properly planned and organised, and then they try and execute it according to their plan, and it doesn't always come off. But for Arsenal, it comes off more times than not, and that's why they lead the Premier League. And when you look at when we take the long throws, it's almost like it's chucked into a kind of area with no real plan.
Yeah.
Because who's having when you used to have like Walshy or Tags or Elliott, your job, you've got to get the flick on at the near post, and you've got all those kind of tactical things. And to me, when I watch our set pieces, I don't seem to see that with our team.
It's like it's all zonal. It's like the marking zonal from a set piece defensively. It's like it's a zonal idea, putting it in that zone, but then it allows the players not to have any accountability to get on the end of it, doesn't it? I'd be telling them, you get there because you're the one we're aiming for. You know, I mean, that's the thing that baffles me. Good question from Ronald there, Chris. Do you think we'd be relegated to appoint Chris Wilder at the start of the season? I think the problem is the club never wants to appoint a Chris Wilder because he'd stand up to them.
I don't think we would have. He took over Sheffield United when they had got 1 point after, 6 or so games. I mean, they were cut adrift. And we weren't in that bad. You know, we started off reasonably well. We were third after 9 games, 10th after 10. Fourth after 10. No, if we'd have appointed Chris Wilder, I don't think we would have been in this position. What I do think if we'd appointed Chris Wilder is I think he would have been sacked by now because he would have gone out and told those players exactly what he thought of them. And one of those players would have gone running to Top going, boo-hoo-hoo, the manager's telling me off. And Top would have come over and gone, get out, Chris, because Top hasn't got a backbone.
He probably would have fallen out with the director of football, which has happened before.
Well,
and who does Top side with?
Yes, exactly. So, but no, I don't think we would have done. Interesting point. We're going to get on to performances, ham sandwich, and all that sort of thing in a second. But I made this point, I think, to Reese in the preview that we only ever seem to sack people or appoint people when Top is in the country. Why? So those 4 weeks that we went without a manager, and I don't know if it was that, there was a time when the king of Thailand had died or something, and then there's a couple of weeks mourning, so he didn't come over whenever that was. Look, it's a modern age. We have, look at this, I've got a guy in Leicester, a guy in Devon, and me in Dorset, and here we all are talking. Surely Top can go on to Woodkin and go and sack him. We don't have to wait for him to come over to do it. And look, I accept because he's got other fish to fry over there in Thailand, right? So I get that he can't just get on a plane at the drop of a hat and come over. He could before when his dad was there because his dad had run things while he came over or vice versa. So I know he can't do that. So why not? Or even just get on the phone and go, look, we need to get rid of Cifuentes. Go and do it now. Why do we all know? We need to appoint Gary Rowett. I'll be over in a couple of weeks. Hang on until I get there. Then we'll appoint him. Why does that go on, Tom?
Sorry, Chris, I did not hear that last bit because I was just reading the update what Gary Rowett said post-match. Sorry, please repeat. Do you want me to tell you what Gary Rowett said?
Yeah, do that first. Let's do this first, and then we'll come on to that. Sorry.
Yeah, my apologies.
So why do we have to wait for Top to come over, which delays everything at least 10 or 14 days, when we've got things like this, then Skype, I don't know, he has no Skype anymore, Teams and Telegram and all these, WhatsApp, where you can actually, you can get onto John Rudkin, now Macron, and go and sack him.
Yeah, I got you, mate. Yeah, it reminds me when I used to work for a supermarket chain named after a country, just to not say it, but you say it. Whenever the regional manager would turn up, you'd see things actually as they were. But sometimes the area managers would say it wasn't as bad as it was to the big boss, because that way then it keeps them in good stead, right? I think there's been a lot of misinformation directed to Top. And I think if you think when Marty got sacked, it was after Oxford, wasn't it? At home, and you think he was there for that game. I don't think he appreciated because maybe of what he was being told. Obviously, we don't know this; it's speculation, but it could very well be the things that he were being told actually were, it'll be okay. We're going to stick with this, because the club has got those financial pressures as well, which is where the club's got itself into. So it wouldn't surprise me if the things we're seeing on the football pitch in regard to the lack of communication and lack of teamwork, unfortunately, does come from there. And I've been saying it for a long time. You become a reflection of what the top of the club is. And I just think there's a lot of disingenuousness about it all, which is why we've ended up with a disingenuous team, Chris. So I think that's why, we see a lot of that. I think Top is being misinformed, unfortunately.
Probably, but I do. Hopefully, this new guy is again
Allegedly.
They come out and say, right, I'll make these decisions. I'll ring you. I'll be in touch with you. But I've got the balls to make these decisions. Go ahead. I've not seen Rowett.
The one thing I say is that when you come to key decisions and you're asking people So what do you think about this? And you know, I've heard something that's really worrying me. Sometimes you do need to be face to face to read people's expressions, and that's why. So, you know,
we're face to face. I can see what you're thinking.
Not all the time, Chris. You can't see me rolling my eyes because I try to disguise it.
Well, yeah, I could do this if we're face to face. I could do that.
That's clever, Chris. That's very clever.
Yeah.
I think Dorco summed that up really well. You know, no one really knows what they're doing. That's the thing we're hoping with these new recruitments, but it doesn't fill with any faith when certain individuals who have been a complete legacy of failure for the last 3 years have been promoted. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's business. It's not personal. It's any business. It'll be exactly the same if you're Amazon or something.
You look at all the managers we've sacked and how many came back for Vichai's funeral. They wouldn't have done that if they hadn't hated him. I'm sorry, Dorco, but I know what you said about Claudia, but he had to go at the time. Tell us what Gary Rowett's words of wisdom were.
Very simple one. I mean, I've just seen Elm, good old Steve, he sent us in the video with the C-bomb at the end of it, which sums up our day. Gary Rowett says Portsmouth is a must-win. If they aren't able to win at Fratton Park, he can't see a way to survival. No shit, Sherlock, right? Have you got that one, Chris? You want to play that one now for the next 5 minutes?
I think we should play that. But I've also actually got another one that I think we can play as well. I can't find that one either, but let me just see.
I can hear the seagulls laughing at us from outside your window.
Yeah, I know, that's what they are doing. Here we go. Let's play. I've got a couple I can play. So you got that one. This one, if we ever do get rid of Tom.
Goodbye and God riddance.
Now fuck off.
God, I'd love Mr. Bean in charge right now. It'd actually be funny.
Fuck you.
You know, which one of these do you want me to? I could do this one. I'm loving it. Only because it makes me smile, and that's the thing. I can't find. I'm looking for shit. I've just watched it for 90 minutes. In fairness, here we go.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
I mean, yes, you're quite right there. Right, I've got Alan's voting.
Let's say quickly, when are we going to have a show about if we need to have a Phoenix club now? Are we at the point like AFC Wimbledon where we need to, or, you know, FC United or Manchester? Because I really think the fans are at that point where they really hate the football club because of how it's been run. And I think actually people are that upset by it. It might create something, like I said, you know, from nothing. I mean, is that even a discussion here, guys? I mean, for me, I'm even thinking perhaps we are at that point now, a new football club away from these guys.
No, I don't think we are. I think for Wimbledon had obviously a good chance because their team moved to Milton Keynes. FC United, that was the Glazers, and I mean, I think that was wrong anyway. I'm willing to say let's see what happens next season. We've got these new guys in their positions. Yeah. Let's see what they can do. I'm putting a lot of faith in this Macron guy. I hope he can prove my faith is justified.
The problem is the football club doesn't represent what it was meant to be anymore. It has become the antithesis of what the whole point of Vichai buying the club and setting it up was. And that is what was remarkable.
Name me a club that is what it was 10 years ago, 11, 12 years ago.
I think there's a lot of
a family club, didn't we? We got a beer when we got promoted, do you remember? Because it was a throwaway comment by Top as it happened, and he had to stick to it. You know, I'm always wary, and I always say, be careful what you wish for.
No, I appreciate that.
Yeah. I think for me, Chris, it is McCarron. I think it's good for me. It's just going to be interesting to see, like, okay, McCarron is in his job. What is he going to be doing, and what effect is he going to have on the club? I think if he doesn't have much effect, then that's when the first time I'll question the ownership.
Yes.
But I'm not saying I've not had doubts, but I mean, I think it's time to...
The ownership should always be questioned. That, you know, anybody should always be questioned. That's what it, you know.
Yeah.
But, that, you know,
The problem is with our ownership, it's like talking to a drug addict and going, you need to go to rehab. And they're sparking up a DB in front of you going, oh, I'll be fine, mate. Don't worry about it. Nothing changes.
Yeah. Okay, here we go then, guys. Like I say, Alan doesn't give us a ham sandwich, as I do, basically, because I've never asked him to. I don't want to give it to the same person week in, week out. I'm looking down the list of players there, and there's nobody that was. They were all awful, and I've got to go. I have to go. I'm sorry with Rowett again.
I think you could argue every one of them's in the ham sandwich today. How long's a Subway foot long? How long can we make it? Can we get an 11-incher with 11 players?
Sorry?
Yeah,
I didn't realize I sent you that picture. I know what you're saying. I know. But the idea of the ham sandwich is you have to pick somebody. You can't be Starmer and be asked all these questions and then not answer any of them.
I'll choose Winks, because if Winks had made a tackle, it would have been 0-0.
Good point, Tom. I've gone for Rowett just for the way it's the same shit every week now. Do you know what I mean? Nothing's changing, and yet he still thinks it will be. We ain't going to beat Portsmouth. Wayne?
Mavadidi was a ham sandwich and a black pudding, what Ronald says.
Oh, be careful with that one.
It's not meant in that way, I believe. I think it's...
No.
I don't think it is either, but...
No, I hope not, anyway.
Like. You know what it's like.
Yeah, I think Mavadidi and Winks out the season. I don't wish to... But, I mean, I don't wish to talk down on anybody, but the professional people, I think both of those are... it's okay saying like Winks is... I get Kate loves Winks, but I just think for the money, he ought to be producing 7, 8, 9 out of 10 anyway. Because the level of, so he isn't what he thinks he is. And Mavadidi is not what he thinks he is either. He reminds me of Demari Gray. Loads of potential, just never ever happened. And so, I'd say Mavadidi for me. Mavadidi Winks. No, I'm going for Winks. I'm going for Winks pure because it's pay packet.
The thing that I get what you guys are saying, and he should be the best player out there for the experience he's got, what he's where he's played, and the money he's on. He should be the best player out there. I can remember when I was living in Burnley, and I was taking the boys along to watch Burnley because it was football to watch, and they had a certain Ian Wright they signed for a season or two. Now, as a striker, that was fine. He did very, very well because the balls were being played into the box for him. They then went and signed Paul Gascoigne.
Yeah.
He was awful is a bit unfair because he wasn't awful. It's just the rest of the players couldn't keep up with him. His mind was like, he'd pass the ball through. Nobody was after it, and like, why? Where is everybody?
God, I wish we had that problem.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Because, well, we have anyway because we can't pass. But you know what I'm saying? So, I do. Yeah, I'm not saying that's the case here, but sometimes being the one player, Beckham. You remember we played Greece in the World Cup when he got that last-minute free kick? He was literally that whole game was running that England team. He was captain, but we weren't winning, and we needed to win or draw. I can't remember what it was now. So no matter how good one player is, you do need another 10 around him that are half decent.
I'm at the point where I'd love to see the two of the players square up to each other and have a right Barney on the pitch to show at least someone gave a shit.
A bit of the Newcastle.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see someone grab someone and go, well, fucking give me some support here, mate. Start running, start working hard. But none of them are doing it, and that shows you how rancid we are.
Yeah.
When you were talking then, Chris, all I could hear was, look what you could have won.
Yeah. Performance. I went 2 weeks ago I went 7, if you remember. Well,
Yeah,
Preston
you
got 7. Then did I go 4 last week?
Yeah.
I can't remember because my cleaners emptied my filing cabinet.
You did, because I went 4, then 2, and you went for a 7, then a 4.
4. And I'm looking at these stats, and look, I like a stat, but what is the point of having a lot of good stats if you're not winning the game?
Mm.
I've taken it down this time, and there's the clue. I've taken it down, and I might be being over generous here. In fact, I am. I'm going to change. I'm going to change what I said. So I have given them an 8 because I think they did put the effort in. I haven't.
You didn't even believe that, Chris. There's no point. You didn't even believe it.
Wayne looked at me then. He was like, "What's going on?" I've gone 1 for the performance. It was shite. I had given them 2, but I think I was being over generous there. There's a couple of zeros coming in the chat as well. So I've gone 1. Tom?
Well, it's 1 more than I'm going to give, because ultimately, if you're not going to run and press a ball, when the opportunity's there to, you don't deserve anything. Just like what you put out there today, I'm going to give you a score of what I think I should put into this: 0.
0. Okie dokie. Wayne?
Yeah, first time ever, 0. It's like you said about the FA Leicester when we won the FA Cup. Such a low percentage possession, but we got the goal, and it was a beautiful goal. But Vipotnik's, so that's the thing. You need 3 points, so we need to do what Swansea did, and all the chance and everything we've not been able to, and also the way we conceded that goal was dire. And it's happened a few times this season.
He doesn't play for us anymore.
You like it, Chris. But at one stage, we had 4 people around that. Is it Sung? Yeah, who came forward with the ball from the edge of the box. And to not engage him, to not stop him, that is just abysmal defending. Oh, Jim's in the chat.
Hi, Jim. How you doing? Naught from me as well. You go back off holiday. We don't care about you.
I'm just glad Jim hasn't had to sit through this post-match. It doesn't suit his characteristics.
Exactly.
I mean, and I'm just going to go back. The other reason, I've forgotten this, the other reason that I gave Rowett ham sandwich of the month of the game, 87 minutes, his substitution was Ricardo Pereira off, Hamza Chowdhury on.
I know, amazing, isn't it?
That, to me...
And he puts the armband on, yeah.
Well, yeah, I get that. I mean, we've got Aribo, we've got Aluko. Any of those could have maybe come on and gone up front, or put Mongo in the middle and stick one of them on the wing. I just didn't get why we're bringing on a defensive midfielder 1-0 down on 87 minutes. So that's the other reason he got my ham sandwich. I think I'm just going to have it painted gold and give it to him every single week, aren't I? Man of the match. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. You're saying there was one?
Fucking God. I've no idea. Now, can I just say, sorry, the performance got a 3 off Alan.
No, that's okay. Yeah.
So no, it's all about opinions, and I'm not for Alan. That's I can tell he's not happy if he goes that low. I don't really don't know who to give it to, and I know I always say to you guys, you have to give it to somebody. I mean, I gave it 1 week, didn't I? I mean, I might as well give it to Suter. Because he actually, to forget. In fact, I'm going to give it to Suter because he actually got back and got into the squad today. So I'm going to give it to Suter.
Do you remember the week I had the hat and I had all the players' names written in the hat and I just pulled it out? I would do that, but I'd be upset and offended at whose name I pulled out, I think. I can't choose anyone, Chris. I really Jamie Vardy for being there and Top wasn't. But I know you're not going to accept that. I mean, honestly, if they can't be
somebody in the squad, I'll look. I'll tell you who I'm going to accept because I nearly went for this person, and I didn't because I went for Suter, but I will let you have the fans if you want the fans.
Well, yeah. No, I'll have the fans, yeah, because I think ultimately they waited as long as they could before the booing started, and the players still just weren't interested in giving them something worth supporting.
Yeah, I was going to go fans, but like I said, I just thought Suter was funnier because at least, he didn't get on the pitch. Wayne.
Yeah, I was going to say fans like Kate. I mean, the last two games, Kate sounded the most dejected I've ever heard her sound after even some quite poor games, like when we 3-0 up at Southampton and lost 4-3, which was an absolute sickener. And Steve, who wears his heart on his sleeve, and it's look like she said, it's bloody cold out there today, and you spend your time travelling down there, and I think the way we've gone out with a whimper this season, it's really difficult to take. And we've not got the man at the helm to sort of help us climb back up as quickly. That's my concern next season. And just think, Tom, you'll be playing. If it was literally reality, you'd be playing Leicester City in the Leicester City 1 by Leicester City 2 in the League One, wouldn't you, mate, with your FM manager gig?
Yeah, we're bringing that series back in the summer, and with the League One campaign, and we jokingly suggested, didn't we, Chris? It'll be when Leicester are going to be facing League One, and we've managed to manifest it somehow.
Well, I did joke, didn't I? And I said, let's just wait and see where we are, because it would be interesting if we dovetailed our League One with the real League One at Leicester.
Let's hope I don't end up in the Championship. They end up in League Two, where we started that idea from.
Well,
there's currently up to 13th in League One, could go down, Chris. I mean, like, if we get involved in that next year, Christ Almighty, we've got nothing. We've got no bottle.
No. But hey, don't worry. As Top would say, we'll get promoted next season. Right. I'm going to leave with this because it kind of, to me, this sums up everything for me. It was what Steve said.
I'm at head lost fucking City after that performance, let me tell you. Oh my God, I've hurt my stomach by booing at the end and chanting too much. But you have your own free kick in their half, 2 yards outside the box, right? And then you give it to them and they can run fucking 65 yards to score a goal when nobody puts in a challenge other than Luke Thomas in it was a half-hearted one. Fuck off. Like, honestly, these players are a disgrace, and they don't give a shit. They're not going to be here next year. They'll all get sold off, because why would they care? They don't give a shit. We're going to be here picking up the pieces. This club is a disgrace. The players are a disgrace, and the fans that are clapping them at the end, you're accountable as well. You're a disgrace for not booing, for not protesting. This club is on its knees. We are about to go out of business because of this fucking shit. I'm sick of it. Like, I'm going to keep going because I'm a cunt. I'm going to Portsmouth because I've got to hand out fucking leaflets for the Foxes Trust next week, right? That's why I'm going. I'm not going for the fucking football. Why would I? But I want every single one of you to fucking sign up to this survey, fill out the form, because it's going to be given to the club and fucking shown that we are not happy with this. It's a disgrace. This whole fucking club is a disgrace. And it's the word of the fucking month for me. Disgrace, because it is. That performance was abject. They had nothing to play for. And we were meant to be fighting for our lives, and we're playing like it's a fucking pre-season friendly. Like, we're on the beach. Fuck them. Fuck the lot of them. Every single one of those players can fuck off. Bunch of fucking gutless cunts.
What else can you say? You got to end it on that note. Guys, thank you very, very much for coming in, and thank everybody else that was in the chat for sticking with us. There's been a lot in today. It'd be nice to check these figures. If you're still in, and there's 90 of you, believe it or not, 90 of you still in, please do hit that like button. Like us, even if you don't like the team. Subscribe if you're new. Click that notification bell. I'm not going to do anything tomorrow because I'm going to I think we all deserve a day off after that. And we'll be back on Monday lunchtime, Tom, with the, this is going to be interesting, with the player ratings.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to go back and watch this again, aren't I? And try and give them a score between 0 and 1. This is going to be fun.
Oh, and I forgot to say, man of the match from Alan was Thomas.
Yeah, he probably would have been. Yeah, he made a couple of runs early on, and then he got into. Someone had passed to him when he ran into the box.
Yes, yeah. Dorco, you're older than me, mate. Bloody hell! So well done. Probably he is the only one I think that showed anything. So we'll see you lunchtime-ish on Monday. Wayne, thank you very much. Are you here next week? I think you go on Sunday, don't you?
Yeah, Sunday, mate. Yeah.
He's flying out with Katie Price to Turkey. She's having big boobs. You're having a big bottom. And we will see, hopefully.
Well, you need booty these days, Chris.
You do. Indeed. I won't argue with that. So, well done. Whatever's left of the weekend, guys, have a good one. Thank you very much. Look, whatever happens, we're still Leicester and we'll support them wherever they are.
And the sun's out. The sun is out. Count your blessings.
Exactly. We haven't got any bombs falling around us. Well, not yet, anyway. Good night, guys. Have a good weekend. Cheers.
Thanks for watching. These videos are tremendous. You better like them too, or I'll be back.
This podcast is proud to be part of the TalkSport Fan Network. TalkSport. Powered by fans.
That will conclude this evening's entertainment.